hopefully. Wanted to make sure to win that 50. Let's go! Bang! Hey Roxy, I'm good, how about you? Sorry, I'm still setting up. You're... Ah, yeah, you know, you like the new logo? It's all thanks to Napkins. Hey, full throttle, everybody showing up. I'm not even ready yet. This. Hey! This. Oops, flip resets. Mr. Bruce. Oh, that was so mean. Hey, Oleg's there as well. Everybody showing up. I wanted to post it in. I'm gonna cut the sound on that video. Oh, it's clean. Let's figure it out. Okay. Oh, and Oleg, I don't know if you've noticed, we also made membership, well, how do they call that? Members, like fidelity icons, logos, whatever. So instead of being the star, he has the little wolf in chat beside his name. Putting the sleeves on, making sure OBS seems all fine. I don't have anything else. And then throughout the months, like the head's gonna change color type thing. I could show it to everyone. I would need to find out where they are. Membership. So, just making sure that there's a thing I don't want. Ah, I could take a screenshot. Membership badges. Nah, it's fine. There you go. So starting with the new members are going to be that gray. And after a month, orange. 2 months, it goes to red, purple, blue. Finishes with golden beast logo. We set that up yesterday. And there's another little surprise. We have emotes. Roxy, we're starting with the coaching. Where's Pickle Puncher? Pretty sure YouTube is not he's not Pickle Puncher on YouTube. Who's Pickle Puncher? Is he here? Pickle Puncher, manifest yourself. Oh, you're full throttle. Okay, great. This open there. Nope. Am I still on window? No, I'm not. Oh, great. Demos. Sorry, taking me a minute. Profile, match history. So this one I need to keep. Yeah. Yeah, Pickle Puncher was there when we played. Oh, it's fine, Throttle Puncher. You guys better not be telling each other obscenities, eh? Try to keep it in English, guys, as much as possible. I'm not against having fun, but, you know. There you go. Okay. I need a few things. That seems like a good game. 3-2. Settings, video, windowed. Nope. Borderless. And I want my epic pen. Don't see this yet because I need to put it like this. Now you guys see it. Is everybody ready? Start by pausing this. Now, Pickle Puncher is not Pickle Puncher anymore. Taking a guess, is it Sean Dinglenut? I feel like I know this name somehow. Okay, I just need a confirmation of who you are. Hey Zane. And make sure that you're live because there seems to be a big delay between your answers. So if I have questions for you or you have questions for me, we want as little delay as possible. You know, make sure that the stream's not behind for you. You're not... I think you can just click on the live button if you're not live and it catches up. So you're live now? I need to know, who are you? Because you said that you changed your name, but you still didn't tell me who you were on the field. Luxury Cobrax, Slither, and Blana Bomb. Pretty sure you're Sean Dinglenut. LaShawn Dinglenut. Okay. Champion 1. There's one question I ask always at the beginning. What do you think is your biggest weakness? Okay, so these are older games. Wait, did I take the wrong replays? Did you resend? No, you don't resend newer ones. Okay. Because sometimes people just resend me some when we're getting closer to the coaching. So game sense. Okay. Oh, coaching notes. Here. Coaching. Nope. Coaching notes. Blank. Auto. Rattle. What's this? Save this. In coaching notes. I'm gonna browse for full throttle. Okay, turn on. Okay, no, but it's yeah, it's the idea, but it's not, but it's fine. Because of the 3 games, I picked one that you lost by not much. Because there's 4 types of games in my book. Okay? There's the games that you get destroyed. Okay? There's the games that are close that you lose. And then there's the game that you win that are close. And then there's the game that you dominate. Okay? These 2, there's nothing we can do about them. Right, well, these ones, we don't want to do anything about them. And these ones, well, it's not making little fixes that are going to change anything. You got destroyed, we wipe it off, we move on, right? So we want to try to shift those those 3-2 losses or those 2-1 losses or those 4-3 losses into 2-1 wins for you or 3-2 wins for you, so on and so forth, right? So what 1 or 2 mistakes you did in that game that we could fix that won't get you scored or will make you score more, right? That's what we're trying to fix. It's these games. These are the most important one to work on. And eventually, if we work enough on them, some games that you got destroyed will end up being close. And then it's those games that we're gonna work on trying to improve. All right. Yellow sounds good. Okay. I need this, and I need to alt tab to this. Okay. We ready? Let's see what's what. Great kickoff. Champion 1. Champion 1, great speed flip. Good. So here, it's normal that you're in car cam for a second, but once you're lined up, you need to check. Okay, you need to have the information. You're not supposed to miss a hit on the ball from your screen. Okay? If someone's hitting the ball, you need to see it. That's general rule. That's fine. Okay, teammate didn't follow. That's weird. Yeah, control. Yeah, so it's not the end of the world, but here... Oh. I was wondering why I was struggling to focus. Is this considered in game? Yes, thank you. Okay. Oh, here, if you would have been able to touch this ball without flipping, it would have been better. Because your flip puts you kind of out of commission, so maybe get up a bit higher on the wall and just single jump in it. Then you can even wave dash. You have the possibility to wave dash if you need to keep on going, because by flipping you lose control of your car quite a long time before you can get back to it. Still not the end of the world. Then yeah, then see, if you had the single jump then wave dash, you would have been faster. Maybe you don't get demoed there. Oh, you need to go. Oh, okay. See, I told you that most likely you were too passive in the game. Okay, and I just had confirmation that I was right. Top of the morning to you, Xeno Shogun. So, first of all, your teammate takes a challenge and you're already backwards. Okay, so if your teammate does something good, how are you gonna be able to go and help him? You already decided that you're not playing. You're like, I'm done with this shit, and it hasn't even started. Okay? So your position is not that bad, but either, you know, you don't see because it's behind the writing, but like either be like front post backwards, a bit more like here, and you can turn. Or when you spawn, you do a loop, and you need to be able to go this way quickly if something happens. And exactly, something happened good. Your teammate freed the ball for you. It's a free ball. Your teammate did great there. He did his job. And because you don't go, it should have been a blue ball. But then they knew that you should have been there, so they didn't go. There was some kind of ultra mind games there. But normally, if I'm in the other team, like I get there before you because I see that you're not going, so I go, right? So it starts there, and then here you need to realize that it's free. Ball's going this way, and you're about the same distance from the ball to them. Maybe they're a tad closer, but the ball's going away from them. Therefore, they're further from the ball than you are. Like, you get to that ball before a blue guy can even challenge you. It's 100% free. No. You should not have been closer to the ball, necessarily. But you should have been ready to act on the ball. You see the difference? The problem is that you didn't go there because when the challenge happened, you were backwards, so you can't go right away when a ball frees up. Right? So the problem is that your car is facing the wrong way, basically. Straight up. And then the ball pops out. If you're facing the right way, like, you just go and you get free ball. For this month, Maylab, after this month, I'm gonna start charging for it. It's the last month that you can get free coaching. And it's free coaching if I can do it on stream and upload on YouTube and so on and so forth. So yeah, so your problem is that you were backwards there. Oh. Spend too much time on this detail. Oh, I'm at 5%. And then after that, when it's still free, you kind of hesitate to go, and then it's at that point, before he turned, he was closer than you to the ball, and it had become his ball. I don't know why he turned, but because he turned, you're gonna end up with free ball. Yeah. Yeah, good 50. Like, not the best touch here, but like, you stayed with your ball and got a good 50 against the guy. Great play. So I know that your play on the ball is not going to be the issue. That is clear to me, because that was obvious when we played the private games. With the ball, you are dominating. You have no business in Diamond 3 Champion 1. What I was suspecting is that you're not playing. I'm not even sure I could have made that recovery on the wall, man. Like, you don't understand how you have no business in here. That was insane. Like, normally you should have taken this mid boost that seems to be there. You missed. Now that you missed, okay, you need to be in the play. Okay? So get these 3 pads. You're gonna have 36. You can challenge. Okay? So these are 2 mistakes already on that rotation. Like, you needed to take that mid boost, and then you missed it. You can't go back. You need to keep on going. But I would have went across because they're gonna come this way, so you want to be there to defend. But then that thing was nuts. Perfect, like, pre-speed flip from the wall, and then that very quick wave dash. It's actually very cool. And you're supersonic and you barely used any boost. It's great. It's just that you're too far. So look at your teammate. Okay, on this section. He goes there. Okay, he eats the back wall. He's gonna recover, and he's gonna challenge again. Oh, I'm good. How about you, Legend? This is not supposed to happen. Like, that second challenge should have been a free ball for you with 36 boosts. You could have shot on net. Right? If here you end up You miss the boost, and then you start cutting across. 1, 2, 3 pads. Boom, that's a free ball for you. And you could take an arrow shot towards full open net, right? But instead it's your teammate that had to go back. So here, you might have missed an opportunity of scoring a free, an open net. Yeah, that's good. Lots of boost usage there. Yeah. Personally, that might be a tad higher. I jump on that ball. When I see a... I was gonna be mean, but when I see a dumbass like that just slap the ball on the sidewall like that, and I know it's gonna bounce there, like there's nowhere else the ball can go, he can't pinch it, he's too far from the wall or anything, I'm already boosting, I'm taking that ball. Luxury can't touch that. Okay, might be a bit advanced because you need to see a few steps ahead. I don't like though that it costs you so much boost to turn around. Like maybe should have power slid in place type thing, and then speed flip or something, because you're gonna end up with a free ball there, and now you're half boost, and then hitting it you're 30 and you don't get the good hit, right? Sucks a bit. And this you need to roll that ball. Yeah, like you know it, that touch is not good. With your mechanical abilities you need to do better than that. Basically what we try to do is like some kind of very light pinch. I'm gonna say pinch just so it makes sense. Basically here we want to be like above the ball type thing and hit it like downwards a bit so it rolls. And if you can aim it towards the mid boost, even if it rolls up a bit before, you could get the mid boost, turn a bit and go for it. But this with your mechanical ability in the air is going to be your bread and butter if you can improve these touches. These are going to give you so many free ball. It's gonna change your life. Okay? Because we need you to make the difference in the game. So when you have an opportunity to make an impact play, you need to be able to take it. So you see at the point of contact you were a bit low, and that's why it bounced, and then teammate had a good read. Where are you going? All right, not that bad. I think I would have went on that ball. Yeah, see, I would have tried to go play this ball while getting this corner boost if possible. You know, teammates kinda recovered. You're first on this ball if you get this pad with your little boost. You could have went this way and maybe you know, a side flip under the ball to pop it up, then you pick up the boost, something like that. I think you can put a bit more pressure there. Not the end of the world. It works. Yeah, you get pinched. This this costs you a lot. You're here if he screws up or he's taking too much his time to go up the wall, then you go. You can't jump and do nothing because you're gonna be out of the play forever. We don't want that. We want you to be in the play. A bit like we don't want you to go take back boost when you're on offense. We don't want you to throw yourself at a ball you cannot touch and not be able to help your teammate defend. That's great. What rank are you, Meleb? And that's the idea of doing the coachings live as well, so that more people can benefit from it. Good slow down. Now see? Why do you turn back there? You're all good here. A bit fast. Slow down. Get the pads to stay at 100 boost. And if you have to boost, if you have to accelerate, you just boost because you're going to pick up pads, right? So you're going to stay at 100. But instead, you just decide to turn. Your teammate's going on offense and you're like, yeah, I'll defend the net. I'm good. Just go over there. I'll take care of the net. You guys have a 2v1. You could actually here just go full boost and demo that idiot. Right? Like you're 2v1 now. You can't decide to just chill back and let your teammate do the work. And then with 0 boost, he dunks the second guy. And then you're... One thing that I like to do is... look at this. Look at... Wow. Sorry. Look at how far from the play you are. Like, if the ball's around here, you should be around here. You know? Between, let's say, between here and here, depending on the speed of the play. But you're there, and you're just starting to accelerate. So you're ultra late / far. Yeah, definitely. And then your teammate with no boost destroyed the second guy. So it could have been a 1v0, like this is your ball, but you weren't there, so you can't go. Trying to figure out what I want to say, because here he jumps, right? So you can't go. You cannot go, right? But you move up, but I don't understand why. Because he's gonna try to touch it towards your zone or in his corner. And the only way you can go is if he screws up. If he drops the ball perfect for the other guy, can you go? You could go. I don't know. Like a situation like that, when that guy jumps backwards, I want him to have a bad touch and give me free ball, right? So I position for that. That's what I want. And I didn't want to do that. And then when I see the other idiot jump from the back wall, I'm like, oh yeah, give me a bad touch, give me a bad touch. I park the car here, right? And I wait for the bad touch, because there's a bad touch incoming. For sure, they're double committing, and the guy that's backward is beating the other guy. So most likely, he's gonna hit the ball there, which is gonna come here, or hit the ball there, that's gonna come here. So I park the car here, and I wait for the ball, and I shoot it in the open net. It's gonna be open in a second. You wait, you rub your hands, get ready to take a shot on net. That's all you have to do. Look at this. They're both in the air. Nobody can defend. And he gives you a free ball. Okay, you can't take a shot on net. So now, I don't know. You jump, single touch, land on the wall. The ball's going to go there. I don't know. And land back or try double tap. Or you see what I mean? But because you moved up, you were too close, so then you turn again, and then you're gonna get beat to that ball, I guess. Kinda, and then you played back. Yeah, you're struggling to figure out what the opponents are doing. Why didn't you go for that ball? Like here, your ball's gonna hit there and there. You just little double jump, half pinch on the wall. You know what I'm talking about. I'm sure from seeing you, I'm sure you know what I mean. That little pinch that sometimes pops off the wall, sometimes rolls on the wall. And then you could attack the net, take a shot, whatever. But then again, you decide to not go. Maybe you thought you had the time to turn around and get a better touch. It's possible. It's not the end of the world. It's just kind of reinforce the patterns of oh yeah, it's not easy. But if you fail, either your teammate behind you gets the ball, or you're gonna get the touch and it's gonna go that way, and well, you go with it, right? But yeah, it's an awkward ball. It's an awkward ball, but why was it an awkward ball? Because you were too close, because you didn't see what the other team was gonna do with that ball. Right? Because again, same play if you're a bit further away, parked in midfield, to wait what type of ball they were going to give you. And here you go, like you're first on this ball, but from here, you know, park the car here. Like you have a much less awkward ball. Like from here, you get that all the time, single jump, land on the wall, and you follow it up. And then you're gonna end up putting it over Sizzler, and teammate scores. Right? Yeah. And that's another thing that I started to say a lot in coaching. Here, you're beat. Right? He's up, he's gonna touch the ball. And you can't have a 50 with him. You can't block. You can't do anything. Okay? But you forced him to hit the ball towards your teammate. Therefore, your job's done. You don't need to do more than that. He gave the ball to your teammate that we know has full boost because he picked up this one and was in our screen a bunch. Right? So, your job's done. Just rotate. Let teammate play, and then play after him. Because then you end up having this lane touch, and you're out of position and you get demoed. And then teammate get dunk. Oh, you don't get scored, but it could have been dangerous. Decent attempt. That's a bit far from the play, but it works. Pads. Okay. Nah. You guys all do that. I don't know where it actually stops. You can't be here. Most likely, I'm gonna show you why. For that. See? I would say when there's an occasion like this and teammate didn't make the pass, you need to turn right away and get behind them. Okay? Because 90% of all the scenarios are either teammate puts it in the net, teammates put it in the backboard and it comes back this way, or he gets dunked by defense and it comes down back this way. That's about 90% of the scenario. Then there's a 10% chance that he gets the perfect pinch across for you. Okay? But you can't play that 10%. Versus if you're behind him, from that 90%, maybe half of them is a free ball for you that could be either dangerous on net straight away or a free ball that you can take to the air yourself. Okay? So as soon as his first touch is not a pass, I turn and I get back behind him. So here, if I'm gonna slow it down, if you turn and you come back here, and then there's this ball, that's free. You can jump on that. You dust him. But not from here. Because even if you dust him from here, you just slap it in the corner for the other guy to recover and hit it. Right? Because here, even if you would dust him, which I doubt that you do, like you don't have a good touch, it's all gonna go to the blue team. So it's useless. And you don't jump, which is good, but you might have missed an offensive opportunity there. You need to... Nah. Here, you needed to accelerate a bit faster to be able to turn on this one right away. It's almost an open net again. If you turn with a lot of power slide, that's scoreable. And you wait for him to have time to come and take a 50 with you. Like, dust him. Just like, go boost. Free ball. Shoot here. He's not saving it. It's free. You gotta go. So you need to play the game. Like, you're waiting to have free balls a lot. You're not. And then you have no boost. Get a 50, get your boost stolen. Yeah. Oh no, 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 no. So already this was questionable. Normally you should have rotated here. 1, 2, 3, 4 pads. Okay, so you have 48, and then on reacceleration you're gonna have this pad, this pad, this pad to go back in their zone. So plus 36, you're almost at 100 just with this circle of pads that you would have gotten to rotate. In this situation, it was not that bad to get that boost, okay? But if your teammate's not 100% boost, he wants this boost to go back on attack. But in this situation, was not the end of the world. So this I'm ready to you know, to brush over it. It's fine. Then teammate hits the ball, and you speed flip. Okay, who's defending the net now? Right? So we cross our fingers and we hope he misses. We're lucky. He's champion 1. I scored that goal. 7, 8 times out of 10, something like that. Yes, I'm grand champion 2, but right, if you want to climb, you're going to face opponents that are going to just put that shot on net. That's it. Or double tap it, or air dribble it, anything that was going on net. Or close to net, because the teammates seem to have recovered already. So you can't go on attack, speed flip like that and stuff, and end up like parallel to your teammate, who is your first man right now, but like he doesn't have this ball. That is a free ball for the blue team. You can't be there. You had to wait. Yeah, again, we want that rolling ball. That's a tough one, but Dude, he's gonna touch this ball. Ball's gonna go like there. And you just keep on going this way, hoping he misses. Oh, well, it went the other way. Whatever. Just slow down, let him do his garbage, and then take the free ball. They're trying to give you the ball so hard, right? All they've been doing, the blue team, is giving you the ball. You need to take it. Ride the wall dash. Then panic flip. Oh. So yeah, it starts here. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, it's fine because, like, when I coach, I comment on mechanics and I comment on game sense, right? Okay. Game sense, I can teach you what to do, and if you do it, boom, it's fixed. If you show up here and your game sense is perfect, but your mechanics are bad, basically, I send you back to train for hours before you improve. You see what I mean? Like, you already did the hard stuff. So we just need to learn when to be close, when to be far, when to go, when not to go, stuff like that. That's it. It's not a big deal. It's much easier coach someone that's struggling with game sense than someone that is struggling with mechanics, because I can't give you mechanics. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, all my live streams are saved to YouTube all the time. Plus, I will do an edit. I'm gonna edit down all the blanks, and every time I talk to Legend and stuff like that, we don't care about that in the coaching. So I'm gonna cut it down, remove all the blanks and stuff. Probably gonna remove this part where I'm telling you where the coaching's gonna be, you know. And yes, eventually I'm gonna post it as well. Which is me? What do you mean? So yeah, that's that. So it's just your game sense, and it comes down to, I know it's gonna sound weird. No, I don't think that would be good for you. Whatever. So here you rotate this way, okay? I'm pretty sure that you can wall dash, okay? Or trying it in a ranked game and you screwed up, it's not the end of the world. But just telling you that I can't, and I'm Grand Champion 2. Okay? There's a big problem by rotating this way. Well, there's multiple big problems, but one of them is that there's no boost on the wall. Like, yeah, you can wave dash, but there's no boost on the wall. Hey, Soldier joined the pack, my man. Thanks a lot. It's, the same place. Start, controls, keybinds. Yeah, Soldier showing off during coaching. He wants to appear on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Soldier. Appreciate it. What was I saying? I'm getting distracted. Oh, more than 2. We're at 4 subs for the day already. Yeah. So rotating back the wall, the big problem is there's no boost. There's no boost on the wall, right? So even if you can wall dash like crazy, yeah, you're gonna get there, but then you're gonna have to save the shot backwards, no boost. Versus if you turn this way, pick up this pad, this pad, this pad, this pad, you're back in time, you have 48 plus 18. Well, you would have used a bit to accelerate. Let's say you have 40 boosts. Back pose. You save this attack any day. Any day. So I'm gonna pull up Game Sense. Ready after opponent's touch, stay in play, rotate through mid, first touch back. It's not going to be clear the first touch back thingy, but I know what I mean. Hey, thanks a lot, soldier. Very appreciated. Yeah, and the other detail, don't rotate with the play. I don't know what you mean, Weaves. The other detail is I'm GC2, okay, and I cannot wall dash. Okay, you don't need that shit. I don't know why every free-to-play players now, like, they wall dash in diamond or whatever. Like, guys, chill. Like, there's so many better places to put your time, your practice time in. Don't work on your wall dashes, please. It's a waste of time. Yes, said I'm Quebecer. Oh, but that's fine. I'm just telling you that here was not the time to train your wall dashes. Here was the time to rotate through mid. But it's fine. But if I see this, why do we get scored there? It's because rotated the wrong way and wall dashed instead of rotating the right way, picking up pads and playing very chill game. Right? Wrong thing that I alt tab to. And you tried to do that's another garbage waste of time, Thomas Clark. Where are you going? Yeah. When I tell you that the blue team's trying to give you the ball, okay? That is but it's not the end of the world. Personally, I would have been a bit more here, okay? And show up with this pad and look at his garbage touch. It's free. Hey, Morgamo, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. It's free. He gives you another free ball in midfield, but you're gone. Get a full boost. So you're not playing, you're chasing boosts. And then see your full boost? Basically all gone. How do I score? Well, whether I score or not, like, I beat him on this ball. Okay, so here I take an arrow shot, I jump, I fly a bit, I put my car like this, and I diagonal flip in it, and I score. Okay, let's say I miss, and I put the ball here, or here, or here. It doesn't even matter. Well, it's not risky. If you, yes, well, of course, if there's a ball dangerous towards your zone and you whiff the ball, it might end up in your net. But the idea is don't miss free balls. And if it happens too often, you got to practice that instead of wall dashes. Like, you need to take an arrow shot on that. If you whiff an arrow shot, well, practice your arrow shots? No? I'm doing good. How about you? So right now you're using a crutch. Crutch. Close enough? Do we understand that's a crutch? And so you're like, yeah, but I'm afraid of missing, so I won't go. It's a crutch. It's you know, when you broke your leg and you have crutches to walk. Forget about the crutch. So basically, you're trying to avoid a situation that you're not confident in. But if you want to climb, you need to be able to do the stuff that people that are higher are doing, right? I guarantee you that a grand champion can take that free ball and put it on net, right? And Zeno's comment was right as well. If you whiff it, your teammate's rotating already. It might give him a free ball, because if you go on that ball, he might freak out and turn back to go defend his net, knowing that he just gave you a free ball. And your teammate might show up behind, and then you try to take the shot, and if you whiff, it bounces there, and then your teammate takes the shot, you know? But you need to be there when the other team gives you presents, right? If not, well, now you got the full boost, but you need to use it all to send the ball into your own corner, because shit was about to hit the fan. Why did you hit the corner? Is it replay bug? Oh, it still didn't spawn. You need to go there. Yeah, the boost wasn't there. I checked. And thanks Olai for the new logo. Girlfriend Nappykins made it. When you hear them jump like that, it's not crazy to make sure whether they touch it or not. But as soon as he lands beside the ball and doesn't touch it, you need to go. Like there, like go before he can. Because what happens is, because do you see his trail, how he was coming this way? When he hits the wall, it kills all his momentum. He has no more like upwards momentum. You're faster than him. You just need to go. Teammate got faked. That's good. Yeah. Bree, that's your best catch? If that's your best catch, you need to go work on your catches. Yeah. Oh! That hurts my heart. So yeah, first touches are gonna be important for you. Yeah. So here, yeah, you got it, Zeno. So it's a problem that I used to have a lot, especially in threes. It's cool, there's boost here that goes to the net, okay? But this stretch here is poison. You're not allowed to connect these two. Okay? That is no-go. What you need to do, you can get this one, but if you got this one, you're not allowed to get this one. You need to get this one, and then either back post, or then you can get this one if you need to go front post, right? Or, you know, try to go there, but then something dangerous happens, you need to cut. But you need to have a direction this way, because what happened is you showed up here and you were like, oh, What if he shoots back post? I'm gonna turn this way, but then he shot front post, right? So at this point, you have like 50% chance, right? If you end up having to, but it shouldn't even give you that solution, but might as well go in the net and power slide in place. So you could save there and you could save there, but this needs to be the last resort. In this case, you had the time to at least take some kind of angle outwards and then cut back in. You would have made that save. It wasn't such a great shot. Oh yeah, you had plenty of time. Love the cheat. Okay, but your cheat is like this way. I want it this way. So I grab that boost and then either I turn and front flip and then turn, or I diagonal flip to go a bit more this way. So you want to be between the ball and the net to have a chance to intervene if needed. Okay, and you don't want to be too close, especially because your job on kickoff, you need to pay attention to the guy that's going on kickoff, but you also need to pay attention to the second guy. The second guy is going to tell you a bunch of information. Like, if the second guy stays in net, they're going for a fake. Or Spanish. If in, you know, when you're both like this type thing, if the second guy, you see him go for corner boost, they might try to do back left, back right type of kickoff. Like the second man gives you a lot of information. And in this case, he's going for back boost. Okay? So you don't need to be quick on the ball right after. You need to be sure that you can go on the ball with a good angle right after. You see the difference? Like, if you're here, you're gonna dust the guy that's in their back corner there, no matter what. I don't want you here when the kickoff happens, because if shit hits the fan, you can't recover from that. Okay, it looked worse while I had your POV. I'm sorry. It was actually not bad. Okay, could have given it just a bit more, especially that he went for back corner. Sorry. It wasn't that bad. My bad. Yeah. Question that I ask sometime. Are you first man or second man right here? First man or last man? Yeah. Okay. What's the job of the first man? Trick question, by the way. So every time you're first man, you don't score, you didn't do your job? That's what you're telling me? Okay. So, not necessarily Orai. Because you can't always challenge. Like in this case, I don't want him to throw himself at the ball. Okay? Your job as a first man is to put pressure. I'm gonna leave it vague like that, because sometimes it means challenge, Sometimes it means just take the ball from him because it's free, because his touch was butt. Sometimes it means fake challenge and rotate. Sometimes it means drive challenge and demo. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do to put pressure. But basically, it's your job to try to be the next one to play. Yes, Bisson, I'm Quebecer. Yes, well, that's included into putting pressure on I. So here, it's not normal that in this position, and you agree that you're the first man, that you end up leaving and your teammate has time to go get boost and go challenge before you show up. Basically, your teammate's like, the fuck, why is he not going? And goes instead of you. What happens is that he's gonna end up going from further away because it wasn't his job, because it was supposed to be last man, right? So more chances of missing or being late or taking bad decision because he's rushed, or when you could, in this case, actually, I would have liked you to drive at him and then drive away instead of just driving away. So your teammate would have got his boost, be second man, and he would have went for that free ball that he's going to give you. Right? You wouldn't have done much, but you would have taken your turn as the first man. And then your teammate would have become the first man. And during your rotation, you pick up a few more pads, and you get back in position, and you're going to play after your teammate. You see what I mean? Most likely, you can't challenge this ball, but you still kind of have to go. Maybe you drive at him, and at the last second you turn and you steal that corner boost. Maybe he wants to control the ball and get that corner boost. I don't know, right? It's something could have done. And then you rotate this way and your teammate's gonna come and go and stuff. It's just here you let him do whatever he wants, and then your teammate's like, the fuck, what is he doing? So he ends up going, but it's awkward for him. Teammate's doing an amazing job playing with you. It's watching your replay, it's hard playing with you, and your teammate is doing a great job of filling these voids that show up from time to time. There, I could see him like wind up to give you the ball. Like here, he's giving you that ball for sure. And then you moved forward too much, and then he puts the ball behind you on net. Then it was awkward. The process is to go join the Discord, open a coaching ticket, and there's a waiting list and stuff, but we'll get to you eventually. Teammate plays. Every time I see your teammate taking a challenge and your car's already facing away, there's an issue. Okay, we'll start with that. You're supposed, like, you see what I mean? There's an issue here. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I would have went for that ball. I'm not sure. But I think you should have been maybe one card hang behind, maybe like this with your nose type thing, but facing forward. Right? Not necessarily going fast. Wait for the contact and then react. Right? You're already gone. You already abandoned on the play that didn't happen yet, so you don't know if it's a good play or a bad play. Because you could, if you were ready, you could almost have went, or at least pretended to go. But then, you can't go. And this is it's hard to judge, because if I'm playing like with Soldier, most likely the person that just took this challenge would go again. Okay, me and Soldier know each other, and that's how we played. Let's say we had a reason for not being there on the support. The other one would have went again type thing, tried to get a 50 on that, because that's a very blockable clear. But you can't move up because he's trying to clear. How can I say that? You need to see the opponent as a possibility that they're gonna be your best passing buddies. He's giving you the ball again. You just need to be ready for it. What is he trying to do? Right now, if he controls and goes on the wall, teammate's gonna go. If he controls on the ground, teammate's gonna go. What is your job is to clear, to take care of everything that goes above teammate, a clear. So you were already positioned not bad. Like, if you're a bit more here, and he winds this up, and you're facing forward, like, this is at least interceptable. At the very least. If not shootable on net. Right? I'm not crazy. Maybe your turn wasn't wide enough. I'm trying to figure out why. Because yeah, here you're backwards. But like you're backwards, so you can't go on this one. Like you need to like grieve that play that plays that. You won't be able to. So might as well, I don't know, take wider turn and be ready for the next one. It's either you turn now to be ready for this one, or you need to skip. I tried to explain that the other day. Did you ever play a musical instrument, Trottle? Like if I talk about tempos and like ups and downs and stuff like that? No. Because there's some form of rhythm when we play Rocket League. Okay, so something happened, then there's like a blank until someone takes a decision, and then something else happens, then there's a blank, and then something else happens. Okay, something happened here, right? So there's going to be a blank until someone takes a decision to play the next ball. And I just noticed, look, he's like backwards as well. So if you're facing forward, you dust that guy. So there's going to be a blank by the time everybody reads that ball. Then someone's going to take the decision to play it. Then something's going to happen. Then there's going to be a blank, or like the beginning of that action on the ball. And then someone's going to be able to do something. Okay. When you got into this situation, you need to give up on this action, right? You can't be on this action anymore, right? Because we gave up, we're already backwards. But you need to be ready for the next action. Am I making sense? So the next action was a guy trying to clear, so you had to get ready for the clear. And normally a clear from the other team, we're supposed to be happy because they're just giving us the ball back, where we can get full boost in our corner where it's safe, get the ball, control, destroy them, right? But here you kind of turn quick to try to go on this action that you were definitely not getting there in time. Then you had to turn quick to manage a clear. Am I making sense? You tried to go on an action that was already passed. Like, when is gonna be your turn, Odai? I'll go through all the thing about the coaching in your coaching ticket, not while I'm coaching someone else, right? That's his time. So I'll try to help him. If you have questions related to the replay, I would be happy to answer because it might help more people's. Keep it. More. Can't English properly. Okay. So see, yeah, you turn to try to go on this action that like you're never getting there, and then you're not in position for the clear. If you had kept going, like this is a free ball again, it's almost shootable. Or ceiling double tap, you know, fast aerial, pop it in the ceiling, goes down, and that would be amazing. And I don't like your puff on your boost as well. Like again, like what's that? What's that puff of boost there? You just wasted like 10 boost to do nothing. And then here, like why not go supersonic? Like you just, because how can I explain that? Acceleration versus speed. If you accelerate like this to get to full speed, or if you accelerate like this, I'm gonna change color. Accelerate like this to get to full speed, your overall speed to get here is gonna be much faster with the yellow line. That's actually calculus 1. If I'm not mistaken. What's his name? Soldier could help me. That's les dérivées intégrales, c'est calcul 1, calcul 2, right? So accelerating faster makes you go max speed faster, therefore you get to your destination faster, right? Like, I'm making sense? Hope I'm not talking Chinese. Yeah, no, not, well, the calcul 1 is calculus 1. Yeah, I dropped a few French because Soldier's an engineer. I dropped a few French words to just ask him a question, whether it was in the calculus 1 class, because I took calculus 1 and the beginning of calculus 2, but I didn't finish them. But yeah, differential and integral. Yeah, so you kind of slowed down your acceleration, therefore you got to max speed later, therefore you got to your destination much later than if you had accelerated faster. That's the issue. And why not speed flip there? Like, you're like, okay, he cleared, I gotta accelerate. Speed flip, like 10, 15 boosts, whatever, you're almost pretty high speed. A speed flip with a bit of boost, you get supersonic and you can actually get a good catch on that ball, right? But there you went and then you spent what, 20-ish, well, more than that because you caught pads on the way, to 30, 35 boost to get supersonic. You got supersonic here when you could have been supersonic like halfway instead. And you would have had an easier catch. You could have slowed down actually to catch that ball. Yeah, that was well, no, that's what I'm saying. If you accelerate right away, yeah, you might be a few I can't go fast enough this way. Let's say you accelerate faster and you're a few car lengths in front, then you can slow down and actually get around that ball and get an actual catch on your car and control it. You can slow down. There's a button to brake, right? Do you know that if you press this button, it brakes, slows down? making fun of you, don't worry. But yeah, you can, if you accelerate faster and if you're a few car lengths in front of that, you could have, like, if you're here, you could even have went wider. That's another thing. Going full speed this way and going full speed this way is gonna make, well, going not full speed this way and going full speed this way, you can end up arriving at the same point. You see what I mean? I would like to make an example for that, if you guys shall not mind. It's a, to me, by the way, super interesting coaching. Love it. I would do 3 hours on this coaching. So sometimes, let's say I would rotate dead center and I would have to stop and wait for the play. I don't go back to net this speed instead to arrive on time. That's not the point. What I do is I'm gonna take wider in Supersonic to arrive on time here, Supersonic. Do you see what I mean? I use my trajectory to slow down by still being fast. Am I making sense? Full throttle? Yeah? Okay. So in that case, you could have, like, instead of like speed flipping this way, maybe you speed flip this way, get Supersonic faster, and then catch it more at an angle instead of being Supersonic at the end and then having that awkward touch. It's fine as well, but either way, accelerate when you want to accelerate and then slow down if you have to. It's fine, right? But you're gonna give yourself much more options. Now you're trying to be so much like just on time. You had to make your catch supersonic because you didn't get supersonic early enough. So you had to accelerate like all the way throughout to catch the ball instead of accelerating at the beginning and being like ahead to then slow down to get a proper touch. Like, I'd rather you be supersonic here than being supersonic here. To make a controlled touch. If you're going to hit the ball, that's... It's easier to be slower when you're trying to make a controlled touch than to make a controlled touch in supersonic. But if you want to hit the ball, yes, it's the other way around. Sometimes, like, I could go, but I want to be supersonic when I'm going to hit the ball. That's going to be in X time. So I slow, and then I accelerate at the end, right? I don't slowly go towards it the whole way. It's different. It's managing when you want your speed, basically. Might have been too advanced a bit, but it's just, I feel like you actually have the control to do this. It's just, it hasn't gotten in your head yet that you can play with those, let's say, the speed in this case. Oh no, after that. Goes again, there you go. Yeah, because again, the idea is good, but because you're supersonic, you're not able to get that very light catch to roll it on the wall. great idea. It's just very hard to do when you're supersonic. You hit the ball harder when you're going faster, right? If you had been supersonic before and then you could have slowed down to get a very precise touch, you would have rolled. Hey, thanks, Quinn. And then you could have reaccelerated in the ball. Still handle fine. That was optimistic. I didn't want to move the mouse. So, ball's going this way. Closest person that get to it, the ball's gonna be there. Like, you're about twice as far as the closest person. And then there's your teammate that could actually have a chance to beat him because he's gonna take a detour to get the boost. And you jump from there. Like, if you had driven down and driven towards him, because when you jump, if you don't do anything good, you're out of the play. You're screwed. Okay? But as long as you don't jump, you can drive at him supersonic. I couldn't care less. In fact, I'm going to encourage you. Right? As soon as you jump, if you don't do something good, you're dead. Okay? You jump from there to go hit that ball there that was not free. So obviously it's not good. Like, you got to the ball. You were... what, 2/3 of the way? You weren't even 80, 90% have a chance to dunk or whatever. You got to that ball. So, in this case, I really like the enthusiasm though. A+ for effort. That's great. But here, like, screw the fancy little thing. Maybe grab the boost. I don't know if it was there or not in the replay, whatever. And drive at them. That you're allowed to. You drive at them, you keep your supersonic, you just charge, and as soon as something happens that you can't get to, you turn. That's it. Your job's done. He's gonna be scared of you, he's gonna clear the ball, and it's gonna give it to your teammate. And in fact, the more that I'm looking at it, the more that was scoreable, man. You go here, trying to match the speed of the cars. You come here, and then you jump because you see him miss. You see? Now that he missed, now that he whiffed the ball, now you jump and you dust him to that ball. Because in this case, now you're in a 2v1, right? Because this guy up there is dead. He jumped and he whiffed. So you're in a 2v1. So even if you whiff this ball, he's going to hit it in the side wall. And your teammate's going to come and he's fine. Right? So this is attemptable. Might not be scoreable. Maybe you're going to miss the net and it's going to give a free ball to your teammate. But maybe he would have hit that ball and you would have to turn, but you would have been supersonic already going this way. You just have to turn. You don't even have to... maybe 10-15 boosts during your turn to keep your supersonic type thing. But that's it. You just drive at them, see if there's an occasion, and then you rotate. That's all I'm asking you. It was tight, but I think it was scoreable. Hey Flynn, how you doing? So here, I might just like run it while I talk or whatever. Here, you kind of rotated like this and didn't get much pads or whatever, and then took that mid boost. I would have preferred that you rotate through pads right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 48 by the time your teammate attempts his thing. Then the ball would have switched side. Then you get 1, 2, or 1, 2, something like that. And then maybe you take the mid boost. Maybe you turn right away. There was another free ball on the other side that you couldn't get to. So look at it. You got this pad, but you're not getting these, and you're not getting these. You're allowed to bump him, eh? Just run into him. While you're rotating, that's the things that you need to pay attention to. That's your job right now. Oh, you tried to. Okay. Now you get that pad and that pad. And here, ball's going this way. I would like you to get this pad. Right? To be ready to be in the action if something good shows up. But you leave. And yeah, not bad. It works. But do you see what I mean? Just with the pads, you wouldn't have gotten that mid boost. Maybe you could have acted better on the ball with your positioning. Ooh, why? 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 Trying to figure out when you jumped. Jump, please. Thank you. You jumped there. So there's a blue here going this way, and there's a blue there with no boost going this way. Okay. There's the ball here in midfield. You're first on that ball by about 5 minutes. Yeah. More than plenty of time. You could go back to net, have a coffee, pick up a few more pads just to be sure that it shows 100 here, run a few circles, right? And just shoot that ball on net. Or if you want to peek, let it bounce, you know, your best double tap in net, whatever. You can do whatever you want. And when you can do whatever you want, you go this way at the ball where all you can see is the corner. And when you end up hitting that ball, I think you use so much boost while supersonic. When you end up hitting the ball, you have no more boost. Notice. Or almost no more boost. 30 there. Then you tried to go up, but you were like supersonic in the air, so your card doesn't really go up. And you gave them back so you use your full boost to give them back the ball. And look at the height that you end up touching this ball. Like, it makes no sense. I would have much preferred, obviously, just drive, and maybe even I would have made a loop like this, okay, because by being close to the ball, they might, exactly as they did, pulled away a bit. So you do a loop, and then you attack that ball off the bounce, right? Like this, above. That's when you get a good scoring chance. So a little bit of precipitation on a free ball. No, you can't turn there. So without looking, I knew that you couldn't turn there. Why? So this is the orange side, and this is the blue side. Normally, orange players are on the orange side, and the blue players are on the blue side. Make sense so far? Indirectly, but my point is, if this is a free ball, you're allowed to turn and go on that ball. But without looking, I know it's not free. It cannot be free because 2 orange and 1 blue. Okay? This one is beat. Like we see it right away. This one's beat. Where is the other blue if he's not here? He's perfectly positioned for this ball. You see how he's not on the screen, but I knew right away that he was there and he was hitting that ball. Again, if you rotate properly behind your teammate, he's gonna give you that ball. And in your case, because you have so much mechanics in Champion 1, you want to be the second man. As much as possible, bait your teammate to go when it makes sense. When it's 50-50 between your teammate, like rotate wider and force him to first man as much as possible. You want to be the second man. You want to be the guy that the other team just gives you a free ball and then you catch and you dust the other guy, right? That's how you're going to make a difference. Hey there, creator. How you doing? Like, again, here, if you rotate, because like here, I know that he gave them to the blue team. So I rotate this way. I see this shitty touch. I turn and it's like open for 5 business days. And we're Friday, so you get the weekend bonus. Like, it's open out the wazoo. You see how it's much simpler when you rotate when it's time to rotate and you go when it's time to go. Like, it would have been like straightforward. You can even like take a break, and I hope teammate wouldn't have went, but he might have went because you were in front. If you're behind, he shouldn't go for that. And you can wait for the bounce to take an actual power shot on net. And you can miss, okay? You could miss. And the ball would bounce. And you could miss again. And the ball would bounce and then put it in the net. And they might be close to being back at that point. Like, you have almost 3 chances to score that open net. It's unmissable. But instead, you end up leaving your teammate to attack. Great pass. Like, you're there for that. You can't miss it. Yeah, you're supersonic. That's why. So here, it's because you're supersonic. You need to slow down here. Because supersonic is very good to go this way. It's not very good to go that way or that way. I see what you mean, but it's because I'm putting a giant microscope on your play and I pause all the time. Okay, plats do not have the comfort, the mechanical comfort to even drive around at this pace. Okay, like, you would just be faster. You would be so much faster that you would take your time and it would make sense. You're at a level that you're trying to play faster than the opponents, but to be faster than the opponent, you don't have to be supersonic in all directions all the time. Like, here, it's time to take your time, because everybody, if he passes the ball, everybody's beat. Again, you have 5 minutes to take this shot. So slow down a bit, just let go of the throttle, or even like just a little click on the brake type thing. Slow down, look at what he wants to do. Is he passing it because it's a good opportunity because he went for a demo and he rotated that way? Or he's trying to shoot on net? Or... oh, well, then you're screwed. Sorry. Retire, find another game. Go play freaking... what's the car game when where you destroy all the other cars? Burnout. You would be a perfect Burnout player. Yeah, no, it's not. I was thinking of Burnout because Wreckfest, I think you need to slow down a bit. Burnout is like ultra arcade, like you can just full throttle everything. So yeah, here you miss because you didn't slow down. So you were coming in too fast and the ball wasn't exactly where it had to be, but your teammate's a champion one. It's already great that he passed the ball to you. Okay, you're supposed to like applaud and yay, I have a good teammate, you know. But if you slow down, you score that every time. I was listening to a coach, I think he's a French coach, and he was saying you need to go as slow as possible while outspeeding everyone. Let that sink in for a second. You need to go as slow as possible while outspeeding everyone. No. So basically, you let's say red is max speed. Okay. And let's say, well, I'll take blue. Blue is the blue team speed at that moment here. Maybe it changes depending on speed of play or whatever. You, as the orange team, you don't need to play at this speed. You just need to play at this speed. All of this is going to make you miss ball and be too fast and be mistimed. And do you see what I mean? So you're playing at this speed right now. That's not what I want. I want you to play just here, just faster. You need to beat those two on this ball that's going to come across. But you don't need to be there 5 minutes before them. Just 1 minute is plenty fast. You beat them by 1 minute, they're not going to even be ready to make the save, right? That's what that sentence means. So as slow as possible, as long as you outspeed everyone. It doesn't mean slow. It still means fast because they're champion one. They're not. We have a saying in French, des pieds de céleri. They're not celery butts, celery feet, celery. How do you call the piece that you throw away of celeries? You know, that part. You know, they're not bad players, but you're much better than them. Right? You're much faster, you're much cleaner in the air, you have no business in here. It's just, I think you're trying to play here, but you don't need this until you're like, you know, high GC or whatever. Maybe here is where you're gonna need to play to be GC and here to be GC2 type thing. You see what I mean? Now you're just in champion one. Just like play, look, take the information, make sure you outspeed everyone. Yeah, but as soon as you become the fastest on the field, you can stop trying to play faster. It has no more plus value to be faster than faster than you can be, right? So, a lot of times I beat faster players than me in lobbies because they're going so fast that they're just hitting the ball everywhere and it makes no sense. And I just take the free ball that gives me when he wasted all his boost to go for a ball towards the side wall from midfield. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. And I just take this ball and I push it in this net, right? I don't need to be faster than that guy. Well, but do you master the speed? Because someone that masters the speed scores this goal. I scored this goal in Supersonic, even on that lame ass pass. But you don't need to. I would much rather that you focus on being fast enough right now, rank up, and then you're gonna play against Champion 3 or GC 1s. GC 1s, not gold ones. And then you're gonna have to work on playing faster, because working on playing faster than Champion 1s is gonna be irrelevant when you're gonna be GC. You see what I mean? Like, I want you to get out of here and play every day against better opponents. You're going to be better in the air. They're going to have better shots. They're going to have better passes. You're going to have better teammates, stuff like that. And then, yeah, you might need to work on your speed, or it's going to be your control, or it's going to be, you know. I worked a lot on my speed. A lot. So much that I got to 1600 with 0 advanced mechanic. Barely any. Okay? My flip resets were only if I had a free ball and I knew that the other guys could not jump on it, or else I would get dunked all the time. Okay? I was bad in the air. And I tried to just keep pushing by being faster and faster and faster. And I was a monkey jumping everywhere. Yeah, but Meki doesn't mean supersonic all the time. Meki means control, means fast when you need it, means a lot of different things, means being less awkward because you have the movement mechanics to, you know, bend yourself backwards to be able to get to balls that people that are less Meki can't get to. Being able to make up with awkward. Remember when you were on the wall and you had that ball that was kind of on top of your car and you kind of jump and tried to get, and you ended up taking a 50-50 by this goalpost? That is being Meki. Like, someone more Meki than you would actually have been able to control that ball, get the reset, and flick it top net, right? But it's not because he's more often supersonic than you, right? It's because he has more control. Meki can mean a lot of different things in different scenarios. But yeah, I tried to climb and I peaked at 1600 and I could not climb higher than that. I would have needed to become so much faster to be able to keep climbing that, in fact, I took a step back. I worked on my mechanics and my control and my vision and stuff like that. And then I went down, my guy. I was stuck in the low 1500, 1480 for 2 months. I hated it. And then I went back up and I peaked 1700. Whoops, 1700. Without trying to be faster. I didn't need to be faster because I could see the other guys. I could choose the right mechanic and I could execute it. Right? And there's some days that I'm playing super chill, just like, you know, just driving around and chill and stuff. And then I get a ball and then I do a move and it goes in the net. And like super calm. But when I was at my peak 1600, just by going fast, I would sweat my life playing, trying to rush everywhere and be everywhere. It's not a viable strategy in the long term. Where are you going? Okay. See, I didn't even see the guy. Because that's not even where you should rotate. Are you first man or your second man here? Your second man. Therefore, you need to go behind him. Okay? Your job is to be behind him for when he decides to challenge. You're ready behind him to take the next ball if he gets beat or if there's a 50 that drops that you can take. So you need to go this way. Make sense? And now we take a look. Okay, what path can we take to pick up boost pads? That's actually the process that needs to go through your mind much faster. But what path can you take to go there and pick up boost on the way? You can't get that mid boost on the right. You can't get that corner boost behind you. You can't get this one, right? He's taking this one. And this one is too far. Okay, so, well, I guess it's gonna be paths. So either you go, I don't know, like this, or you go like this, or like this, depending when you're needed, or like this, if it ends up going to defense. Do you see what I mean? So this is no go. So basically, I need you to go in this direction and pick up pads on the way. Right? Let your teammate play this part and go towards behind them. I'll let him play. Because I just feel like that demo is a bit of a commitment. You know, now you're forcing your teammate that doesn't have boost to defend a 1v1 when you could actually already have been here and he can challenge, which is going to give you time to be second man. And now it's awkward for your teammate. Is your teammate? Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna shadow? Are you gonna bump him? Are you just gonna leave? What are you doing here, right? That's what's happening in your teammate's brain right now. So he freezes. Right? You're in the way there. Like, I would have much rather he sees you over here. He's like, okay, this is my ball. I go. Or this is my ball, but I'm gonna wait for his touch, you know? Now he's like, this is my ball, but I don't know if teammate's gonna be dumb. Ah, and you ended up being? Not the end of the world, but yeah, that was not your ball. Pads! The pads! It's like if you're trying to avoid them. Like, again, here, we need to move around the field, so we need to find a pad line. So, 1, 2, 3, you know, it would be at 67. Too close. And then you turn. Yeah, that's fine. Too close, so then you turn. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if I've been clear enough. Here, either he touched the ball and the ball's coming there. He doesn't touch the ball and the ball's coming there. Or he pinches the ball and the ball's going in your zone. Right? There's no other option. But from here, you can't play any of these balls. You're too close. And then you turn real quick for it, and you ended up not touching it, and it was there. But if you were coming this way, you can at the very least get a 50, if not dunk the guy. What was that? Panic? Panic what? As soon as you jumped, he turned. Okay? But you jump. Yeah. But plenty of time. For one goal is plenty of time. You can even score and then score the kickoff goal after. So here you jump. So you lost all your opportunity. But if you jump once, again, look at this. This is open. Was it scoreable? What's your turn? Oh yeah, that's scoreable. Single jump, flip into it, that's scoreable. That's open. Open. When you see them both close together like that, you need to try to find a way to get the ball on net. If you get a somewhat reasonable shot, this guy can't get to it. It's open. So here, single jump, fly to the ball, flip into it. Anything towards net. 70, 80 kilometers per hour is a goal. And then, like, okay, you panic there. But, like, you got the ball away from the blue guy and your teammate's coming. So either you waste your remaining boost to just push it towards the wall. Because you caught wheels. You overly bent it backwards. I'm just gonna... It's not a bumper hit. So the hitbox does like this, and you kind of hit it like with the ball there. So it's like a wheel slash bumper hit, and not a bumper hit. If you would have been like this, yes, you would have had more power. But more power is relative because you're not going fast, so it would have been crazy. But here, like, you can drive to that ball, but when you see that the blue guy is not coming, here by going again, you just beat your teammate. Your teammate was coming, probably had a shot on net. Oh, definitely. He was lining up to put a shot here. Might have missed, but you took the ball from your teammate there. No. Ugh. Scored. Okay, but what you think is irrelevant. Like, either look with your stick or be patient. Because you can actually drive at this ball, and if you see a blue guy show up in the corner of your screen, you can then go and flip into it. But, like, once you landed here, obviously, the blue team's not close. They're not on your screen. And then again, you could leave here and keep your 25 boosts, let your teammate go. But then you decide to waste your remaining 25 boosts to do nothing other than give them the wall. And now, you see what I mean? Now you're here in this situation with 0 boosts, instead of being already like here, almost getting that mid boost and be behind your teammate. Like, you screwed up, you screwed up. Like, give it up, move on. This should have been a goal. Good. Yeah. No. I knew you were gonna jump for that. I knew you were gonna jump for that. Dude, your job's done. There's nothing you can do on that ball. Like, give it up. Because, again, yeah, there's a blue guy there, but we know there's a blue guy there. We don't have to look. And who has the best ball, you or the blue guy that's over there? Or your teammate? It's definitely not you. Out of the 3 possibilities, it's not you. Turns out it gives the ball to your teammates. I almost said that's what I want to see more of it, and then you just kept on going. So here was perfect. This is what we want to see more, but you need to slow down here and wait to see what's going to happen. But this is a proper, yeah, but either way, by going now, there's no plus value. You won't do more by going now. But you might get scored on if you go now. You see what I mean? In a risk-reward chart, like you're increasing your risk, but you're not increasing your reward. It stays stable. Do you see what I mean? Because either he goes and he scores, good. Either he goes and it makes a big pass mid, that's going to be your turn to go, but you're going to get there in time. Or he catches and plays it himself. He needs you here, right? Or he gets dunked. He needs you here. Or he whiffs the ball or doesn't go like you happens, and he needs you here. Do you see what I mean? It's like there's no yeah, I know she went back to work today, but it's not a bad idea. Can you DM it to me? More of this on, and you see what I mean? Yeah. So in this case, going there has no benefits, but has more risks. You're fine here. Just wait and see, because so many things could happen. And where are you going? Where are you going? Where did you go? You're still last man because you went too far? It's like, yeah, okay, you went too far. Happens. They beat you to that ball, even though you could beat them to that ball, but whatever. But then you need to turn now. He's winding up a shot on net. Like, if that's me, I'm convinced you go back to net right now. Right? Because that I can put that bar down. And then it's too late. Okay. Down 2-0. Okay. Next time, put your car cam before flipping. So here, put your car cam before flipping. Line up the boost and flip. Then you can watch the ball again. Now you flip. So when you flip, you lock the direction you're going into for some time, right? That's why you can look at the ball and it doesn't matter as long as you lined it up properly, right? Now you flipped without looking, so lost control of your car for some time, and then you looked, but okay, like yeah, you're looking this way, but you can't do anything about it. Like, look how you left from here and you went there instead of there. Like it's a lot, of course. That I like. You played a lot of ones, eh? While you were climbing. Great pass. Great pass. Okay. Because your 1v1 plays are very solid. It's just there's not enough of them. Teammates score a great double. Such a good example. I don't agree that he went for back boost, okay? But look at how he's gonna position for the shitty touch of the other guy. Okay? So here, he's like, well, either he gets a good touch and rolls it on the wall, or he gets a strong bad touch and it's gonna bounce on the wall, or he gets a very shitty touch that's just gonna roll there. Either way, I need to be ready to play a ball here. Okay? And he slows down, and the guy gets a bad touch, and bam! Like he could actually have just shot on net. Got a good chip. Scored the double. Do you see the difference? He used the opponent to make him a pass, like if it was a teammate. He positioned according to the other guy's possibilities. No matter what the guy was doing other than a perfect catch, was giving him the ball, and he was ready for it. And he punished him. That's what I want to get into your head. Your opponents are almost teammates if you use them properly. On this kickoff, okay, it's fine to do what you're doing. Personally, I like to pick up this pad because you're side by side. Anyways, you need to accelerate not too fast, and a bit like we were talking earlier, to get to the speed that we need to at the moment. We want to be faster towards the end of the possible ball that we want to go. Not like it's useless to be fast here to go hit the ball there, because you're gonna have to slow down because you're gonna be too fast. See what I mean? Like, you can actually get that pad, and then either you flip from that pad or whatever. Well, not there. You really need to get back behind, but you know, and having this extra 12 boosts, it's a bit awkward at the beginning. But if you watch me play games, you'll see if I get this kickoff, that's what I do. I drive wide a bit, get that pad, get it flipped, get back in line and something, and then I accelerate closer to the impact. Because when I'm going for kickoff, I don't understand why your teammate doesn't flip. But this freaks me out personally. I always think that my teammate's going for it. I shouldn't, but yeah. I think it's a bit the same thing here. Oh, well, if you were getting tilted, I'm sorry, but it's not your teammate's fault. This game, it's the yeah, I was going there. But it's not your teammate's fault, this game, eh? Just want to be clear. Okay. So here, especially since he jumped, like, when you're in a situation, you need to try to think, like, what is he gonna do? And what is dangerous? Okay? A bit like, let's say you're here. Okay. The ball's here. And there's an opponent coming here. Okay. Should have made him blue, but... Okay. In a situation like this, you need to think about what can happen. Well, he can slow down and go around the ball and start a dribble. Right? That's one option. In this case, you're gonna turn and maybe challenge him, or fake challenge, shadow defense, or whatever, right? He can, because you're beat to this ball, right? He's closer than you. He can go fast and chip it in the wall like this, and then try to get that read, take a shot on net, right? Therefore, you should turn slightly and be ready to make a shot, to make a save. Maybe turn power slide type thing, be ready to make a save. Or he's gonna flip into it and it's gonna roll up the wall. Then either could go this way, whatever. But if you go this way and you were wrong, you're screwed if he does one of the other ones. But if you go this way for a ball that rolls on the wall, you're going to be fine. So might as well like go this way. I cover most dangerous options. And on top of it, if he screws up by going this way, I'm going towards the ball. You see my train of thought? So this I wouldn't do in this situation. It's unlikely to be useful. So if we apply this to this situation, put yourself in his shoes. What is he gonna do that is dangerous? Doomsday dish from the ceiling or pass it. That's it. This is his only option. Or like he gets the perfect touch, lands on the ceiling, and then flips at the right moment to take the shot and stuff like that, but not in C1, like, to be honest. So pass or Doomsday dish. Okay. Right, so you need to see that here. Okay, either he's gonna dish or he's gonna pass it. That's the only dangerous stuff that I need to defend, because right now I'm last man. I don't have anybody behind me. I don't have much boost. I can't cover everything, you know. And when you see him jump here, he can't pass it anymore unless he passes it cross, but then it's not gonna be shootable. Okay, I just need to defend the dish. I just need to make sure the ball doesn't cross this line. So you can just drive slowly and chill and chill and chill And when the ball is close, then you flip into the ball. It's like you tried to pre-jump something. Am I making sense? You attacked his play. You jump there. Well, more patience or more going, one or the other. I go back here. Do you see, like, I paused exactly when you jumped. You jumped right as he's about to touch the ball. What's going to happen when the opponent touches the ball? The ball's going to change direction. But, like, you don't know where yet. Right? You could have stayed even a bit lower on the wall and just wait and wait and wait and wait and interact if something dangerous happening. And just, yeah, patience. Just wait. But as soon as you jump, you committed something without knowing what that thing was yet. If you would have been here, I was like, yeah, jump, get a pinch with him. That's probably your safest option, but like you're not there, you're too far. You can't jump here because... Does that make sense? Am I making sense? So then you end up being irrelevant and it sucks. It is what it is. Last 5 seconds, unlikely. Yeah, you're a bit late, to be honest. We just spent 2 hours on it. It's a bit my fault. I'm sorry, everyone, that you had to sit through me blabbering for 2 hours about one single replay. But I thought it was very interesting because it's very subtle, because generally speaking, you're doing the right thing, full throttle. But you have no intention behind your positioning. You seem surprised of where the ball's going every time a touch happens. Am I touching something? I'm trying to change sentence. But I should say, am I making sense? Yeah. So you're not prepared to what the other players are going to be. Therefore, you can't capitalize on their mistake because you don't see that a mistake's happening. So, to be honest, my fix at your level used to be to play faster. If I'm always faster than everybody, I'm just gonna dunk them and I will never be surprised. And don't go through that route, because then you're gonna have to learn to look and get information in GC2. Okay? I'm telling you, they are much harder to read than Champion 1 players. Much, much harder. And then you end up being slow on everything, and it's crazy hard. That's another example, see? In which case can you play this ball? Well, in the case that either teammate misses and the ball bounces there, or he hits the ball and the ball bounces there, like, go around now, like Supersonic, your full boost, go around, position for that next touch. teammate was... Oh, you mean he was like aping? He was jumping everywhere? Teammate was far away. You mean after this, he's gonna land far away from the play? Gonna wait for the answer to... Yeah, but if you park the car here, it's a free goal as well. But I'm not asking you to go for a triple reset there. I'm asking you to be... in position to score this open net free ball. And I'm sorry, but if you miss these and you get scored on, maybe you should go back to platinum. Like you're scared of something that's not there. You shouldn't be scared of whiffing a ball there. Like at worst, in this case, you should get a 50-50. You can readjust taking a shot into taking a 50-50, and you don't get scored in this situation. It's not because you're last man that you can never go. You're allowed to go on free balls when you're last man. Yeah, but the idea is I want you to be in position if... No, I want you to be in position so if the occasion arrives that you can get to that ball before them, therefore there's going to be no challenge, right? That you can go. And if you're not first to that ball, you don't have to go, you just turn. But by never being in position, you miss all these premium scoring chances. And it's the second time you say that like, oh yeah, but what if I miss? Well, don't miss. You're champion 1, don't whip the ball. But you need to try to win. You're not trying to win. Unless you're first man and has a clear free ball, go for a controlled play, you're not trying to win. And that's something that I realize is very... It is very common in the free-to-play generation. That's how everyone that started post season 1 don't know how to play these play. Rotation, shooting, passing to yourself, dribbling, control, ground type thing. Everybody knows how to flip reset and diamond, and I'm like, I got 1600 without having a good flip reset. Like, because nobody can play this type of Rocket League. And it's the easiest, it's the most effective, and it's gonna be mandatory eventually. Like, yeah, you could probably get out of champion with just aerial play. But it's much easier to practice this, and you're gonna need it. So why not focus on this Rocket League and supplement with your aerial play when there's occasions that show up? Because this, if I'm in this lobby, I score there. I have 5 minutes to score. Do you see what I mean? Like, here right away, I turn. Like right away when I see this with him out of the play, instead of turning wide like that, I turn much sharper. Because I'm trying to get here as soon as possible, and I have boost because I got this boost, right? And then I'm already, because yes, I'm too close to the play, but I'm facing towards defense. So if shit hits the fan, I'm gonna be able to defend, right? But if something good happens, quick power slide, full boost, and I'm first on that ball. Do you smell what the beast is cooking? Not everybody's gonna get that reference though. Can you smell what the beast is cooking? Yeah, so basically in this case you had to try to get here yesterday. And then as soon as you see that it's free, you quick turn and you bounce on that ball. Poutine. So the word that you wrote there, Zeno, is very close to the French word for horse. WH. Prostitutes. A bit more common in French, the usage of this particular word. But, my bad. But yeah, it wasn't exactly, but it was close. Yeah, but you see, Truffle, how you're just like cruising around where I'm telling you I would have been supersonic, therefore I would have been there in time to take that shot. I'm trying to watch it without I knew you wouldn't shoot. I knew you wouldn't shoot. Oh. Here, great cut. Okay. Bang! Like, you just, as soon as it bounces, like here, you just put the corner of your car and you put that ball top right, perfect lineup. You had nothing to do other than flip like this, like a speed flip. Oh yeah, I know you were trying to control. But if you put a shot at 100 kph above him, he's not saving it. GC2s don't save it. That's what I'm talking about. You guys don't play the small ball. You know? What happens if you miss the net and you put the ball here? It hits there, it hits the sidewall, comes back here. Your teammate's in that area. He's gonna take a shot. What's gonna happen? It's gonna come back to you, and then you can take a shot, and then it's gonna be it. It's not a bad idea to catch and flick. You have room. But this is a very, very valuable option. And sometimes I put shots on net that I know that are gonna be saved or that I'm gonna miss. But I don't know, not in this case, but shoot the ball, try to steal the boost type thing, and get back in position. Then teammate's gonna try something, and then you're gonna get a premium chance, you know? Like this was textbooks. You need to put a shot on net there. And there's this guy that some people know in hockey, Wayne Gretzky, and he said, you miss 100% of the shots that you do not take. Yeah, you might have a scoring percentage of 40-45%, almost 1 every 2 shots. But if you take 0 shots, you're gonna score 0 goal. But if you take 4 shots in the game, you might score 2 goals. It's Wayne Gretzky. It's a more than legendary hockey player. But yeah, if you have 40% scoring percentage, and you take 0 shots, you score 0 goal. If you have 40% scoring percentage and you take 4 shots, well, you're gonna score 2. Yeah, it's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised that he retires after this season. And you waste so much boost. You wasted 30 boosts to do nothing in that turn with those puff, whatever. You need to stop that. Like it's like it's second nature for you to just puff your boost around. Inch it down, rotate out. Yeah, that costs a lot of boost, and then you get the mid boost. Turn. 3. Did you see that last touch before you flicked your camera? I'm gonna play it again. Look at this last touch just before you turn the camera. Yes. I don't flick my camera anymore. I turn on that ball. He gave it to you. You flipped though. I think it was still recoverable. Yeah, I turn on that. I turn on that every day. Again, that's a bit advanced, but they should not be positioned like that. This is a mistake. Let's say you were this guy, I would have pointed out that you're not positioned properly, because if shit hits the fan, you're effed, right? And yes, your teammate is behind and he had a bad touch. Like, all the ingredients are there that I turn and I attack this ball. I might not jump off the wall. Let's say he gets a good recovery and ends up getting a touch around me. I turn back and I keep going supersonic and I recover. You add like 50-ish boost. You don't need that mid boost. You need to find occasions to make the difference. And then you turn, but it's awkward because you had to turn before or after, and now that mid boost that you got is all gone. So here, you have 2 choices. You land and you flip and you get... Oh, that mid boost might not be there though. Give me a second. Okay, so the boost is there. Okay, so here you have 2 options. 3 options. You rotate. You park the car and you catch that ball, or try to pop it over him or whatever. Or you flip to that mid boost. Okay, because this is their last man. You beat a guy that's off screen over there, and he's very awkward for that high ball, like C is pointed this way and the ball's high, and it's super awkward for him. So it's likely that your teammate beats him. If I'm you, I get that mid boost. So I line up, I flip towards the boost, then I look, is teammate beating or whatever, then I turn. Because teammate, either he's gonna go and he's gonna beat him, so the ball's gonna go towards our zone, or he's not gonna go and he's gonna defend the thing that he's gonna do, right? Option 2 is you rotate with pads. Let's say he was better positioned and he could already do something on that ball. Option 2 would be better in that case. You rotate, you get the stuff. I don't like playing this ball because it's awkward. Your teammate has a better ball. But here I flip forward and I get that mid boost. I don't know if it's an option that that ever crosses your mind, but these are, I would say, 90% of the passing plays that happen past GC. First man challenge, then keeps on going, gets the mid boost, and then we get a clear towards the first man that's already cheating on the play, basically, and then we get a redirect on net. And it's somewhat low risk because worst case, you get the boost and you rotate. And you get there in time. It's your teammate to give you time for that. But you don't do it. Let's say you did something shitty and he has full control of the ball and is already attacking the net. You don't go for that. But when there's a pop like that and there's nobody clear that can go for it, you can take that risk. But yeah, teammate was first on that ball. If you keep on going, you get that boost. Yeah, see? And then you can score this ball. Not bad. See? That's why we don't do that play. This is why higher ranked players do not play like this. If you want to make that pass work, you need to like get a first chip into it. He's gonna turn on it and then you flip into it. You need to force him to commit on you before you get rid of the ball towards your teammate. Because if you're just trying to beat him, if you beat him clear, he's just not gonna go and he's gonna try to play the shot. Either get a 50 on your teammate or just try to make the save. If you beat him on clear, it's possible that he throws himself and miss, but I wouldn't bank on that. And if you have a lousy pass like that, he should have just straight up taken the shot on net. Champion 1, you get a pass, but here if you wanted to make a pass, you had to chip it, then you needed to get closer to that challenge before you try to pass it. It was the only way. But yeah, he went for that right away. Like, what you guys don't understand at this level, well, I would say starting gold, platinum, all the way to GC, that when the ball's going this way, to make a pass this way is very hard. And if he's not dumb, he's gonna know that and he's gonna defend the pass, especially because his teammate gets back in time. If it would be a clear 2v1, it would be different. It's just, it doesn't work unless you're very good at generating power from a stop ball. Like I said, chip it and then volley it to your teammate. But in that case, why not chip it and volley it on net up, like bar down or whatever? Like, ball's going this way, it's much easier to put it this way towards net than putting it this way towards teammate. Right? Oh my. Okay, well, after this, we have coaching again, and I have 40 minutes to wrap this up. Oh, yeah, and the higher you rank up, the more you're gonna get intercepted like that. Like, it's so easy for him. And he should have put it straight on net, and then he was too much underneath this. In Champion 2, that's a goal for sure. Like, you know, it's like you're there where you just don't get punished, but... And then see, hey, you shot on net! From downtown! Yeah, it's easy. It goes open, you shoot on net, you score. That's it. Right? Just do that more often. Yeah. See what I was saying earlier about look at the second guy on kickoff. You see how the second guy like didn't flip, we didn't see a stag move or anything. Second guy didn't go, didn't follow. And he didn't follow, and we didn't see him go for corner boost. Therefore, he's waiting in net. Why would he be waiting in net? Well, either he's AFK or they're doing a fake kickoff. Most likely they're doing a fake kickoff. And then this like, you can almost put that on net, by the way, again. But that pass was so slow. Here, you turn on that. You know the guys on the wall, they're going for a fake kickoff. Basically, he passed the ball to you because, you know, like your pass, his pass wasn't good. That's it. It was so scoreable that he scored it himself. Oh my god. Teammate, yeah. As soon as teammate didn't challenge that. Yeah. You had to attack that ball. You need to turn. You need to get the boost and turn. Yeah, you need to get the boost and turn, or go play the ball. No, you can get the boost and then turn. Or you go play the ball right away, but you need to keep an eye on him, see what he does. And try to get a 50 and something. Basically, you're trying to just win time until your teammate gets back behind you. But here you're fucked. It's too late. They virtually already scored at this point. And then here, teammates gotta go. He's not gonna make that. That's the problem. Is you guys don't realize when you're not gonna make the save. A little floater like that, someone that knows how to shoot, is gonna put it somewhere where you can save it. His only chance was to come and challenge this. he didn't even have a good shot. But it's a ball that he can put anywhere, so it's unreadable. It's basically unsavable. Oh, gotta fight for that boost. Here you need to try to get that boost, bump him. I think you land before him. You could have caught him or bumped him or something. You need to fight for that boost. Okay. Okay. You say so? You tried to do something and it worked. Like, I'm not gonna argue against it. It's just that now you're pushing into their zone, chasing a ball with 0 boost. What's gonna happen? Either you're gonna score, or you're gonna throw yourself at something and take 5 minutes to rotate back and get scored on. Okay. Neither, apparently. Again, shootable ball. This works. It's just... I'm... You recovered okay, and you it's fine. It's fine. But he should have known you had no boost, and he could have generated a faster attack. Could have been dangerous. That was fine. It was great. So that was a good moment for knowing myself. I would probably have shot that ball. Okay. But it was a good moment to control and try to outplay him. Especially at that rank. Dude, like, freaked out. Like, and you didn't come into anything, so. Oh, Jesus. So there's a button. For me, it's this one. That make your car slide when it lands. Yeah. I like how your car just went like, whoa. Yeah. It's power slide. Okay. Explain to me something. Let's say he takes a shot on net. Would you rather be here or here? After just having to do a quick 180 degrees. There? Or, oh yeah, where you are now. Because you decided to not go to this ball, to go first post backwards. You'd rather be, yeah, here. Like, we agree? Just to be sure. One last time. Yeah, okay. With the delay, it was an awkward conversation. Or you'd rather be here. And in your car body language, I never felt like you were going for this ball. You just went front post backwards. Like, well, why? If he takes a shot, it's going to be a much more awkward save, you know? And then see that ball that you had, instead of like being here and just... You're actually able to like shoot it in that round thingy and go in the air with it. Oops. I need to get it moving. Yeah, see? That's what I almost said was good in the other replay. This was better. You see that transition? That is textbook what you're supposed to do. You weren't full boost, you didn't go for that corner boost. You didn't, like, could be a tad further away, maybe 1 car length, 1.5 car length further back. But you picked up that pad line, you have boost, you have momentum. See? Bad. Yeah, that cut mid's a bit early. Yeah. So like I was saying, maybe same thing, but I would have been like here. And then, you know, and then maybe you could have went for this one. Just a few car lengths behind, because if I go back again, here, when you decide to go there. Okay. Right now, you're positioning to play a ball that's going to come straight to you, either via a 50-50 that pinches. Either via 50-50 that pinches, or him flicking the ball to you. Okay? Which are probably about 5% of the occasions. Okay? But it's much more likely, especially because, like, he doesn't see you. Okay? You see him, you see a play that he could pass the ball to you, but he doesn't see you. And if he swings the ball there, and you're not there because you went for back boost, they get the ball and they attack 2 on you. Right? What is much more likely is either he's going to get dunked, he's going to flick it wide, he's going to flick it on net and they get a bad save, or he's going to flick it on net and it's going to go in, or he's going to flick it and it's going to go in that corner or in that corner. See what I mean? But if you go now for that direct something that's most likely not going to happen, all these other options, you can't do anything about it. Right? And if you were a bit like a tad further back, and then there's this thing, most likely you start turning when you see him go for the ball in case it's on net, and when you see that it's that lousy touch on the side, you can actually intercept it. You can act on this ball rather than having to speed flip, waste your boost, you get away from the play again to then go back to the ball. Or go all the way back for boost. Now you're first man. Yeah, okay. What am I gonna say here? Chop can help you, if ever. Shoot! It's open! Tried to control and you got tackled. A guy without boost defended an open net against a guy that had full boost and could dust him to the ball. So it's great to control the ball when it's the moment to control the ball. When it's open, we need to shoot. And you're gonna miss. And you're gonna miss, and it's the only shots that you're gonna remember. But you're gonna climb, and you're gonna be, what the hell? I'm always like, I can't shoot open nets and stuff like that. And but like that open net, again, if you miss it, most likely it goes back to your teammate. They freak out, they miss the ball. Maybe it's your teammate who scores on that play or whatever. but shoot. Yeah. So this is awkward because you need to decide if you're first man or second man here, and you need to stick to it. But you need to decide now. But it is whatever you want. Like, if you go here and you park the car, teammate's gonna be like, what? Okay, I'm gonna go. And if you go, but you go, you're first man, and he's gonna back up. But what you did is you half-assed your decision. You took your time to decide, and you cruise around, and you slowed down so much that then you both accelerated at the same time to go to that ball here. Not the ball that was there that he couldn't get to. Then you would have been before your teammate. It's you took so long to take your decision that he was like, well, teammate's not going, I'm gonna go. Like, look at your teammate's point of view. You just appeared on the screen. Okay? I'm gonna go back, look at your point of view. You see him, you don't see him. You see him, 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 you still went. The person that has the most information is the person who made the mistake. So if you wanted to go, you had to go there. And yeah, most likely you don't touch this ball. If you go from here, maybe you get a touch, maybe you force him to go around you, maybe you force him to... Well, if you get dunked, you're going to have your teammate behind. I don't really care. Most likely you're going to give him a free ball. What cannot happen is that you and the other guy pinch 140 kilometers per hour in your top net. But that is highly unlikely. Okay? In this situation, to be honest, if I was you, I would park the car here. I would be, F this, I'm not going. Like, figure it out. Do you want us to defend both? Do you want to park there and we both defend the goal this way? Or you want to challenge, but nah. I'm not having any of this shit. You see what I mean? When you're playing solo queue, I think that's just a much safer option. In those 50-50, like, it's going to be hard for you in a game to figure out that he doesn't see you. But I'm telling you, he doesn't see you. All this time, he saw you when you showed up here just before you jumped. He can't react to your car unless he actively looked for you, which is not going to happen in Champion 1. Therefore, you had the information. You're responsible. You need to make a decision before he can. Sometimes I jump on something that I know I'm never touching. Just so, or I jump and I hover. But by jumping earlier, teammate's like, oh fuck, teammate jump, I can't jump. Right? There's a bunch of stuff you can do, but you cannot wait until your teammate decides to go and be like, he made a mistake, he went with me and it was my ball. That's not how it works. Right? You need to communicate with your teammate without having a mic and, you know, either with your car language or your decision making being more decisive in your decision making. It's gotta be you go or you don't. And here you kind of look if you wanted to go or not, and then decided to go. Hey, hi. Vine, Vixne, you. So that's the problem in this case. It's that big hesitation in front of your net. Oof, the camera look. I could feel your eyes piercing his soul. That's the angriest camera swing I've ever saw. I could feel your anger. But you see, when I explain it and I showed you his point of view, is it that clear that he's an idiot? Do you see what I mean? I'm convinced in game you were very angry at your teammate. Convinced. I'm not. I think it was at best a 50-50 play, right? It could have, like I said, it could have been him, could have been you, but it was your job to decide. But he's the same rank as you, so your skills are pretty weak as well. Yeah, you fly better than him and hit the ball better when you hit it instead of controlling, and yeah, I agree with that, but his game sense skills seems to be better than you, so he's probably saying that your game sense is pretty weak, right? Hey, Oleg, I saw that you scheduled for 11:30. But do you see what I mean? I know that in game you judge a lot your teammates, but pretty sure it's not as black or white as you think it is. Okay? You're the same rank as them and you're not able to climb, therefore you're not better than them. Right? You didn't show me that you were better than them. Mechanically, I agree. Game sense, I disagree. Right? So, yeah, maybe you high champion in your mechanics and stuff like that, but if your game sense is platinum, you're gonna be stuck in Champion 1. Yeah, because you don't need game sense, it's just 1v1 challenges. But like your game sense is so garbage that it's holding you back. And I'm not saying that to insult you, it's not the point. It's we all have, you're a somewhat new viewer, so you might not have seen I do a graphics with like 3 bars, okay? Where there's your game sense, there's your fundamentals, and then there's your advanced mechanics. Yes, you have better advanced mechanics. Your fundamentals are similar to him, but your game sense is lower. That's why you're at this rank. That's great, Fame. Right? So when you're judging your teammate for being bad, you're stuck at the same level that he is, there is a problem somewhere. Not saying every game. Yes, there are some boosted players, there are some, you know, accounts that were purchased, that guy's going down, there's nothing that's gonna save him. Yeah, well, so what I was saying, game sense needs to be split into multiple different things. I talked about that on stream the other day. So there's the knowledge, which is coaching, tutorials, watching other people's coaching, just learning what needs to be done in what situations. Watching your own replays and figuring out what works and what doesn't. Then there's the information gathering. So let's say you close your eyes while you play. Will you be able to make the best decision? Obviously not, because you don't know what's happening, right? that's a gross example to tell you that you need to pay attention. You know, when I was saying, look, he's pointing this way, I can't have boost because he was doing this before, and look at how he's awkward, he's gonna have a bad touch. That's all information gathering. So you can't take the best decision if you don't look properly. Or there, your teammate seemed like eventually wanted to go. So, like, you could have just let him go, park the car, and play next, right? And then there's the application. Okay. The biggest problem with game sense is in the application, because in Rocket League, if you're thinking, actively thinking, you're going to be slow. Okay, because by the time the information gets processed and applied, the moment's passed. Like, but if we play too much on instinct, we fall into the autopilot and use our reflexes, our habits that are, in your case, bad habits that we're trying to correct to fix your game sense. So I'm gonna say habits, autopilot. So we need to find an in-between, which, a bit like the example that was like, look, in this situation, what can happen? Can happen A, B, or C. Okay, maybe C would require a different solution, but it could also be the same solution as the other one. So we're going to take that solution that's mostly going to cover everything, right? So in this case, we could hard commit to this like before we know, right? So it's a bit of thinking before the play happens. So we're not on autopilot, but we're not processing information when actually we need to go. Do you see what I mean? That's the hard part. It's the application of your Kensum stuff. So you're going to end up playing, and then you're going to remember that I told you in coaching to not do that. And you're going to be, I did that mistake again. And then it's going to happen again and again and again and again and again and again. And eventually, whoop, you're going to do it right. You need to give yourself a pat on the back. Like, yeah, I did it right this time. This was good. And oh, hey, it turned into a goal, right? And you need to reinforce the time that you do it right. And eventually, most likely, you're going to overcompensate the other way. You're going to be too aggressive. And then you're going to overcompensate the other way around, right? So it's normal. But the big challenge is going to be in the application. Like the knowledge, as long as you listen and you understand, you're going to get it. Information gathering is a skill as well, but either you do or you don't, right? But the application is the tough part. I'm going to answer real quick. I don't agree in watching pros when you're not, I would say, at least GC2 plus, because there's a lot of their decision making that implies that they have crazy mechanics to recover from those more edgy situations. So if you try to replicate what they're doing, it's not going to work. And yes, Oleg, I'll make it. Don't you worry. And yeah, Full Throttle, watch your replays. After today, like, play for a week. Hey, no problem, TNT. Play for a week and then watch a replay. Like, you don't have to pause and go in super analysis like I do. Maybe there's going to be a situation that's going to be, I'm not sure, you know. Watch it a few times, you might figure it out. If not, I don't know if you can like clip just the situation and send it to me. I'll take a look. If it's just a 5, 10, 20-second clip, I can, you know, I can give my ruling on the play type thing. But yeah, it's then the job is to correct as you progress. The more you apply those concepts, the more you're gonna have to you know, course correct, because you might be too aggressive in the next few days. Then you're gonna realize you're too aggressive, then you might go back to too passive. We need to find that middle line of the dial, right? We try to be like, what is it? It's Goldilocks, just right. This one is too big, this one is too small, this one is just right. So, remember earlier when I was telling you, I want you to go. Ooh. I want you to go, but not throw yourself. If you can't make it, rotate or slow down or whatever. That's what you did there. See it? You went and you were beat. So you slammed on the brake and then you end up with a ball. I wouldn't have like wave dashed into it because now you gave the other guy the ball, but you end up getting a 50. It's fine. This. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but it's again such a situation where you can put the ball anywhere on the net at any speed, slow, fast, and he doesn't even know what type of flick's gonna go out of his car, so it's hard for you to read. I think here you need to see this and be like, alert, alert, alert. This is not good, right? You should know now that he's not gonna triple reset into their net. Okay? He's nothing good's gonna come out of him. So he took off this way, and then his car's pointed this way. So he's not gonna get a good hit on that ball. Okay? So I would want you to get that boost and start going that way. Because if he drops a free ball for them and they control and they come at you, not much you can do, right? But if you already knew that that was going to be a bad touch and you push at him, you can do something. Then, yes, teammate needs to turn and freaking just jump in front as soon as possible to try to have the flick started like there instead of here. See what I mean? So you have time to react. But that's solo queues. There's nothing you can do about that, right? You try to make the best of the situation in front of you. Even if you were playing with one of your friends, you can screw up at some point, right? Good. Oh, I don't like that flip, yeah. It's fine, it went all the way to the ceiling. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I forgot to answer that. Most likely not, because in 7 minutes I have another coaching. 11:30. 12, 1. we're gonna have to see. So it would be around 1 if I don't feel like warming up and stuff. But so your teammate's there with full boost, right? You can already know if you needed, where are you going to be needed, right? You need to get in here or in here and chill. Let your teammate go. It says ball. But don't go behind him like almost in the corner, because he ends up lobbing you a perfect ball mid and you're not there to finish. See? Imagine you're here and you see this situation and you start going and then you boost. It's free go. It's free. It's more free than free. A dude with 0 boost jumped to a ball that didn't go on net. By the time he can jump again, yeah. Don't jump there. Here, just catch that ball. If you try to catch, it's possible that like you miss a bit and you just monster clear it involuntarily, or it hits like your hood and just dies there, and then you can jump and keep control of the ball. But don't jump unless you were trying to monster clear, but like you totally missed. You did the thing again where you like assumed they wouldn't shoot on net. You just kind of left and then freaked out and turned and so here, as you land, ball was not on net. So either you grab pads and you go challenge it, or you park the car and you try to save the ball after. One or the other. You have a chance. But if you drive there and turn around, then don't do anything. Yes, he's going to score the open. Like, if you stop here, like, you can save that. Nope. We have all leg after this, unless I missed it, but I'm trying. I really want to go through this replay. Load stupid app. Yeah, no, it's the only other one is Oleg in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, either challenge or park back post, one or the other. Again, yeah. So, like, nobody going for this ball, you don't need to jump from here. You can just drive at it a bit like we talked in the other one. There's no reason to jump from here. So then you just wasted 70 boost to give them the ball. Teammate has only one mode, is pass mid. Whether he's on defense, whether he's on offense, whether he's pass mid. Same thing, but turn left. Here you need to turn this way. There's no boost there. There's no boost there. Well, now you're stuck with no boost instead of picking up at it. Or, yeah, or you go all the way back and then have to defend the 2v1. Because he did his first man job of freeing the ball, but you weren't there. Like, this ball is free, but you're there. If you rotate the other way and pick up a few pads and you're here when this ball is freed, that's a free ball. Yeah, well, in my opinion, you left the play to go get big boost. We can argue about it all day, but he didn't pay attention to where you were, but to make the difference, you're gonna need to do the right things around. Like, you can't play the book and not look at the play or the teammate that's with you, or and just play the book and be like, oh, he made a mistake, we're gonna lose the game. That's it. Like, maybe he shouldn't have went on that challenge, but you made the mistake that makes his play a mistake. You see what I mean? If you're with him on attack, his play is not a mistake. He gave you the ball. But if you're not with him, yeah, he made a mistake because you made a mistake. Making sense? Now you need to defend the 2v1. Nothing you can do. But yeah, it's the normal thing is to blame. The normal thing is to blame the teammate to go on a challenge that like you can't follow up on, but you could have follow up on. Yeah, there's like, seeing that, you can't really blame your teammates, but here you just need to chill. Like, he just gave you the ball again, just need to take it. But you did that double jump thing again, and like, why did you double jump there? Keep your flip. Sorry I'm late, Oleg. Give me a few seconds. Why do you creep up if you're not gonna go? Like, you creep up, you creep up, you creep up. Everybody missed. It's free. Go get it. He turned. He turned before you. Free ball. Oof. Each turn, generate offense. It's fine. Happens. So, yeah. So, too close or too far or too... But it's linked to your lack of information gathering. You're not playing the game that's in front of you. You're playing a game that you fixed in your mind, as in how it's supposed to be played. You can't do that. You need to open your eyes and look at stuff and decide depending on what's happening on the field. I would advise that you watch my video about rotations, because I explain, I think, pretty well what needs to be done in the rotating phase of Rocket League. Okay, the TLDR version is your first objective is to be ready, and I shouldn't have closed the replay because that was a good example. I don't know why I didn't talk about it at that moment. Sorry again, Oleg. I'm just gonna take a minute to wrap this up. Okay. So here you're playing the ball. Oops, what I meant to do. So here you're playing the ball, okay, and then you're going to be rotating. Then your teammate's going to play the ball, and it's going to be your turn. Which means you need to be here when your teammate is done playing to be able to react to what's going to happen. I say here, but it might be a bit more here, depending, whatever. You need to be behind your teammate when your teammate plays. But behind your teammate, positioned to act next after your teammate. Okay? What happens is you need to be here at that moment. And that's going to decide how much boost you're allowed to go get. Okay? And you broke that rule because you went all the way back by the wall to get the back boost. So you couldn't be here in time. Instead of rotating the other way, picking just 3 or 4 pads and be here in time to then act on that free ball that he gave you. So imagine you're rotating the other way around, okay? So you would have been about here by now. And then see, you would have kept on going here, maybe pick up this pad, maybe not, depending how you felt about this interaction, and then you could have turned on that was free ball for you. You see what I mean? So you broke the rule of being here in time when your teammate played. And that's why going for back boost, you weren't allowed in this situation. Not because you're not allowed to get big boosts. It's because your primary objective is to be in position if it's physically possible. If it's not, if it's not, it's not. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. But in this case, it was possible. And teammate didn't do a bad play. He did a bad play because you left him alone. So yeah, watching the video on rotation, I explained this in detail, and then I have a clip where beside my card there's text that changes depending on what role I'm currently in, whether I'm first man or I'm rotating. And you see at one point I'm on the other wall, but I go on the wall and the ball hit me awkward and I can't go again. Instantly the text changed like to rotating. Like, I can't go to that ball again. I need to find a way to get behind teammate. But at that point, I already had boost, so basically I just half flipped and teammate showed up and I was already in position, right? In that case, I didn't went around to rotate. I didn't need it. I was there. I just needed to show teammate to go because I couldn't. So he went and then I stayed and I was behind him ready for the next play and I was able to act again. So I think it would be the best thing for you. You watch this video, maybe in a few days we'll watch it again. But I think make sure that like all the intricate detail gets in and try to find opportunities to shoot. And if you're not confident in your shooting, practice your shooting, because it needs to be like, I have an occasion, I'm just gonna take a shot on net. If it doesn't work, I'm still in the play, I still have boost, I still have my teammate, I still like, it's very low resource taking a shot on net. Doesn't put you that much out of position unless you're here and you try to take a shot on net, awkward, and you end up just flopping it in front and they shoot in your open net. That's different. But like from the middle of the field ish, like you can pepper their net. How much shooting did you finish with in this game? Five shots. Not bad. But it could have been 7 or 8 easily with 4 or 5 goals. Just there. Other than the times that you screwed up on defense. Like you could have put that game away so early. Like here instead it could have been 2-6 type thing. And they might have forfeited, right? And then we don't even talk about this game. It's in this game that you got dunked because you tried to control over here by the guy that had no boost instead of shooting. Oh yeah. I will so we have coaching like, oh my god, 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Oleg, man. I took so long for this one. Any other question for Throttle? I spent 3 hours on your case because like viewers seem to enjoy and I had a great time. It was very nice. It was like full of subtlety, intricacies. I think it's intricacies, the word I'm looking for. You know, it was like you play good, you just need a little tweaking and then you're gonna skyrocket because you already have the mechanics, right? Then I probably gave you way more than you need, but I decided I took the executive decision to go longer because it was interesting to me, because the viewership was there, because we're already at 11 subs today. Thank you, everyone. Amazing. It's already an amazing stream, and we still have another coaching right away. And I haven't played yet. Great. Great. And another thing that's fun for you, Full Throttle, is other than maybe a little shooting practice to make sure that you're confident in your shooting and you take that as an option more often. Is that your job is to play the game more and then watch your replays and play the game more and watch your replays, and it's, you know, it's, you don't have to sit in free play for 5 hours anymore. So gonna run to the bathroom, get another can of fuel, and I'll be right back, and we jump straight into Diamond 2 coaching. The only thing that I don't like about Aim Coco at the rank that you're at is that I'm pretty sure that you can take a power shot. So I would advise that maybe you try probably not, but probably Xeno. I'll just get back to it right after. Maybe Biddle's consistency or 10 shots to master. Do I have 10 shots to master in here? 10 shots to master might be a bit easy. Discord. So in Discord, I have a channel. Training tools. Yeah, I have 10 shots to master. Catch and dribble would be a good for you. Biddle's catches, Biddle's consistency. Wall shots, I think it's for lower levels than you. But yeah, in the training packs, in the channel training tools, 4 out of the 5 packs, I think would be good for you. Because the problem with aim training is that they're all power shots, right? And I expect a champion 1 with your mechanical ability to be able to take power shots, like versus if I jump into I think it's at the bottom for me, Biddle's consistency. Like there's an aerial shots. Aerial shot or double tap or whatever. Call that aerial shot, but here let's say that can be a volley, or I think this one can be a power shot, but you know, you need to time. It's a bit more realistic because you need to time, you know, slow down and then accelerate. This one needs to be a volley. It won't let you bounce it. It's a harder shot, but like if you can put a good shot from here, like it's hard for me because right now I'm in window. And I'm not warmed up and stuff. But if you can put a like bar down shot from here, it's gonna score in Champion 1, even if there's a guy in net or far interior of post like that, it's gonna be behind the guy for sure. See, 120 behind him, he's not saving that in Champion 1, right? You still have a few like fun shots like this. Aerial. See what I mean? It's a bit more diverse of a shot training pack. This could be a big volley. Or shot, but it's coming fast at you. So I think Biddle's consistency would be a great pack to try to get that little extra level on your shooting. Because yes, at some point, like, you won't be allowed to wait for the bounce all the time to take your shot anymore in Champion. You're gonna have someone on you, right? Good. So I'm gonna go real quick. I'm gonna turn the music back on so it's not dead silence in here. Biddle's consistency. And it's in the Discord, the channel, training tools. Due to the overwhelming demand, there you go. This pack. All right. So I'm gonna go chug a quick glass of water, get another can of fuel, quick bathroom, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I'm back. All right? And coaching Diamond 2. Dude has like minus mechanics. It'll reset mustard. Ceiling double. Wanted to make sure to win that 50. Let's go! Bang! Okay. Yeah, Legend, someone commented yesterday on one of my shorts, and he said something like, bro was almost excited. I was like, yeah, just another day in the office, you know. And like, you can tell when I'm actually surprised that I hit that shot, because I go like, oh, let's go. Then I actually get excited. Oh. Start the recording now. We can say hi to YouTube. Oleg. What is your ticket number? Oh, found it. So everyone knows, whatever you feel like, most people just write in chat here, like, so everyone knows in here, if this could be my daily streams, like, I would love it. Like, you know, coaching and stuff. Like the response is amazing from the viewers. 11 subs is amazing. It's actually what I had in mind when I started the YouTube adventure, is to do this, what I'm doing. I love it. You guys like are starting to find an audience that like it as well, which is great. So if we can all have a good time, would be amazing. Download the replays and then I zoned out. Demos. 3 hold coaching. Downloads. 3. Check them here. Boom boom. Okay, I forgot. Oleg. Diamond 2. What is your biggest weakness? In your opinion. Yeah, but Legend is because a lot of those things, they're not, you know, I've done a lot of those, you know, just a simple flip reset. I clip it because it could be interesting to a random viewer somewhere, but to me it's just the flip reset. Everybody flip resets in GC2. Accuracy, perhaps not. Understanding game sales or end positioning, although I have some mechanics. Yeah, so when people think that their accuracy or their consistency is lacking, surprisingly, a lot of the time, it is due to their positioning being wrong. Because if you're positioned properly, all the balls that you have to go to are always easy, and that's when it's easy to play and it's easy to put the ball on net and it's easy to just hit the ball. Like you're at a level that you're able to do stuff, and if you're in a good position to do your stuff, it's going to be easy for you, right? Okay, this still working perfect. Give me this match history here. 322100. We're not gonna watch a 0-0 game if you don't mind. I'll put the one with the overtime. So that was tight AF. Oh, it's a threes game. 3, 4, 5, 6. Solo queue threes game. Okay, they're both threes games. Both solo queue. Perfect. Four. Why Player view. Jesus. 4-4. Okay, so threes and 3 solo queue is, yeah, it's like over his car. So dude can't control a ball in the air for sure. He's probably a guy that loves to ground dribble and likes to see over the ball if he's getting challenged, but he didn't understand how it works. Yeah. So diamond threes. Okay. Yeah, so threes, especially in solo queue, especially sub grand champion. I'm trying to find another word other than an fest. It's chaos. Yeah. Okay, so it's chaos management. That's your job. Okay, and your teammate are gonna be idiots and garbage. You need to get that through your mind right away. Like, you can't be mad at them for being idiots and garbage because they are gonna be. There's, you know, there's nothing you can do. Okay, so you need to manage the chaos. That's what we're gonna be looking at a lot. Okay. Not necessarily. If you play threes and you enjoy threes, you can progress in threes. The only issue that I have with playing a lot of threes, especially at lower rank, is that your time on the ball is really low because you divide 5 minutes in 6, right? Versus when you're playing twos, you divide 5 minutes in 4. And when you're playing ones, you divide 5 minutes in 2. And when you're playing free play, you divide 5 minutes in 1. You have 5 minutes. You play 5 minutes, you have the ball 5 minutes, right? So progressing in threes in your mechanical abilities is gonna be slower than playing ones or playing twos, right? But I think it could actually skyrocket your game sense because it's gonna force you to actually look at 5 other players, plus your boost, plus your car, plus the ball bounces everywhere a lot more. So there can be benefit to playing threes. Like, I hear a lot of times that it's not advised to. I wouldn't go that far. I think there are some benefits to playing threes, which I just listed. There are other benefits into playing twos, but it's not because you play only twos and that your mechanics become better and stuff like that, that you're actually gonna crush lobbies. Like we just saw, dude has high champion mechanics, if not GC. He was hanging in lobby with me, Log, Seb, and there was another like GC2 plus. Mig was there as well. Okay, and he was hanging with us. And I was like, it's not normal that that guy is Diamond 3 Champion 1, right? It is not normal. If he's stuck there, there's an issue, right? So I think it's not bad to actually play a bit of everything, right? If you really like to play threes, because that's what you like to play, and you hate playing twos, okay, well, play threes, but do some free play as well, right? To counteract the fact that you don't have the ball as much in threes. So you're going to work on your game sense in threes a lot, and you're going to work on your ball control a lot in free play, right? Instead of playing 4 games of twos, do 5 minutes of free play. It's gonna, do you see what I mean? You're gonna have the ball as much in 5 minutes of free play than in 4 games of 2v2. Yeah. Or that. But so 5 minutes of free play is 2 games of ones. Works as well. You see what I mean? But if you're playing threes, like, you should take care of your game sense. Therefore, I want you to work on your mechanics in another game mode, whether it's free play or twos. But from your answer, you don't seem to enjoy free play. Okay, diamond threes. I haven't seen that in a while. So here, normally, that's why I had pause. Okay. Here, normally in our competitive settings, when I play with my team and stuff like that, the actual pattern is you go for back boost and he cheats. We go for back boost behind the guy that goes for kickoff, so we can do back left or back rights depending. But when you're playing solo queue with idiots, you need to look. Like, there's no, so I kind of like that you kind of waited a tad before you saw that he left, then you need to go, right? Because your job as the person that follows is to either get the ball if it stays there, or fight for the mid boost on the side that the ball's going to go to, because we don't want to give it to them. So in threes, there's going to be a lot more strategy and game sense type thing. I need to move this. So when you realize that you're the one who's following, you need to go. So here, as soon as he turned, you need, I want a front flip, right? You can even use like jump while boosting, like a 10-12 boost, front flip, release the boost, so you're closer to the ball a bit when it happens. In threes, the cheat needs to be a bit more aggressive. That's your ball. Let it go. Yeah. So this is where your game sense is gonna have to develop. So that was your ball until here when he hit it towards mid. You need to know that you have a teammate there. Okay. Every low rank player tells me that. Let's go. Okay. So you went slow in case the ball was going over you. Okay. Let's say this ball doesn't pinch and it stays there, which happens sometime, and this guy outspeeds you that much and just drive into the ball and chips it over you. It's still gonna go over you. You guys that kind of half cheat to not be caught by the ball that goes over you end up in the worst possible situation for a ball going over you. If I look at it from the side, the ball's on the ground, and let's say it goes over you. Okay, this is the worst place to be, because to save it you need to go all the way here. If you're here, you just have to go there, and if you're here, you just have to go there, right? But if you're here, you need to go all the way up there. This is not safer. This is much more dangerous. Much more dangerous than this. And when you're for the ball to go in the net straight over you and you're here, yeah, don't soft cheat. You cheat or you don't. You cheat or you aggressively cheat, but you don't do this. This is the worst. It's worse than staying in net. But staying in net is not good. Don't do that. Okay? But let's say you get here when the contact happens and you jump and he managed to put it over you, most likely it's going to hit the backboard. Right? But if you're here and he puts it over you, he can put it over you like this and it's going to be for sure in the net. Okay? So no half cheats like that. It doesn't work. And because you guys are so scared of a bad kickoff going over you, you end up getting scored on kickoff so much more. It's funny because your fix for this situation does not work. And I'm saying that to you, but everybody in like gold, platinum, and early diamond tells me the same exact thing. Same thing. You guys need to realize that it doesn't work. Don't do that. What I was saying about this, this was your ball until you couldn't get to it. When you couldn't get to it and hit it towards mid, you need to know that you have a teammate there, even though you don't see him. Okay? It's going to be hard at first, but I don't even want you to boost towards that ball. You need to just turn. You're last man currently. Okay? You are in charge of defending the net because you have a teammate that's coming to play this. Yeah, it's a teammate ball. You can't even get to that ball. Diamond 2, threes. So see, now you're out of position because you tried to win for that ball without knowing you had a teammate there. See, when I was talking at first, managing the chaos, that's what I was talking about. Here, you need to be aware that you have a teammate, so you don't put yourself out of position too much. Here, you cannot stop looking at the play. You need to figure out who's doing what. You need, especially your teammates. At your rank, just focus on your teammates, okay? So there's him that's going to go for this ball, and there's him that we don't know yet what he's doing, okay? We need to pay attention to him, look at what he wants, and play accordingly. See how he wanted to turn? You needed to slow down. He wants to go help him, so you need to stay as the last man. It's hard. It's very hard. That's well handled. That was your ball. Teammate had no business there, but it's gonna be like that all the time. Here it needs to be a power shot. This is open. It's open. Shoot. Like it's gonna bounce, and you need to flip into it. You need to shoot there. In diamond, it's gonna be this. When you get a free ball, you shoot on net. I don't care that you have no boost. Flipping the ball. The goalkeeper is there. Okay, you think that diamond is gonna save the ball if you put it here? He's gonna trip over himself before he gets there. No boost, same situation. I can put a power shot 110 kph here. You're not getting it. But most likely most likely you put the shot anywhere here. Okay? And either it's going to be a bad save that's going to roll down the box, or go in the corner for your teammate that's screwed up in the left side, or it's going to hit the backboard and come back to you, or hit the backboard and come back to your teammate. Anything in that big rectangle is good. Pepper the net. Every day, all day, especially in threes. It's like whether you have boost or not, you needed to flip into that ball. You just kind of jumped and spun and... So when I talk about managing the chaos, he's gonna miss, then he's gonna miss, then you're gonna have to play that ball. That's basically how you need to think, okay? You cannot rotate wrong. Your job is to rotate perfect all the time and keep an eye on your teammates. Okay, so I want you to turn and rotate back post. Basically stop like here. I know it's in the writing, but you need to go back post to face the ball that's going to be either missed or dunked by the other team. Because here, when it's going to be your turn to play because they both miss, you end up with this ball to play backwards. Okay? Versus if you had rotated properly, you would have been here facing this direction and you just clear this ball. You shoot it in the side wall, it comes back to you and you shoot it in their net. Yes, but I told you to be afraid that your teammate are gonna miss. Okay? But the fix to it, you didn't apply the right one. You just drove straight to net as fast as possible and ended up backwards in your net with 0 boost. With no momentum. Okay? What I'm telling you is that here, you need to take the time to go here like this, pick up a few pads, and park the car here. Your last man, position yourself like the last man, and then when you see this miss, you go and you clear this ball. Like, let them miss and monkey around and do all the stuff. Okay? That's not your job to fix their skill and their vision. Give them the space to screw up and be there to fix it. Because it's not like this that you're going to save anything that gets on net. Okay? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I can't take all the credit. I like doing it, you know. Right, right. See? So here, yeah, you could have kept going for that ball. But look, you have a buddy that wants it and he's not going to stop even if you go for it. Just let him play and rotate. You did your job. You beat a guy. You push the ball all the way into their zone. Like, your job's done. Like, just rotate. Yeah, I sound more interesting because of the accents, you know, right? Yeah, it's because you turned a bit into it. Like, it kind of made him hesitate. Maybe he wouldn't have taken a shot on net, but he would have had a better hit into the ball. because you turned to it, right? You saw him slam on the brake. So, but yeah, you kind of gave it to rotate, rotate, rotate. So I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I told Full Throttle. Go watch my rotation video, because right now you played. Okay, so your job is to rotate. You need to be back in position in time to play when it's going to be your turn again. So normally he's going to play and your other teammate's going to play, and then it's going to be you. So you have quite some time. Okay, not enough to go to get all the way back boost, but like you can pick up pads, maybe the mid boost spawn. I don't remember the exact timing, but now you need to get into position while getting boost. So it's the time when you decide that you leave in the ball, you put your car cam on and you turn, and you're like, okay, I need to go about here, okay, in the next like 5-10 seconds. So I'm gonna, I don't know, I could go, well, this way. You might be in his way. So we're gonna say no to this. So maybe turn here and get these pads. And you're gonna have to be very adaptable, because normally he's not supposed to be here, you know. He's supposed to be here. He's our last man. So normally you would have needed to rotate mid, but he's there. So you need to deal with it. There's nothing you can do. So pick up a few pads and rotate and get into position. Oh, definitely Rooks. Because controlling the ball is useful when you can get the information on when you're allowed to control the ball. Because if you control the ball all the time, you're gonna get dunked. And if you never control the ball, well, you know, if at least you have the information, it's gonna be good. Yeah. So here, I want you to get into the habit of get away, get out of there. You played, you need to get out of there as soon as possible. Okay. So it was awkward because you weren't far enough, not far enough from the play. You couldn't see both your teammates and their intentions and stuff like that, and that's why it was chaotic in that corner in the next time. So here, if you flip and pick up pads, and basically I want you to hang out your orange now. So that's the midline. Okay, do you see these 3 pads? This is supposed to be the line when you're the last man. You're trying to get back there and then hover on this line until you find a moment when it could be your turn. So, you know, 1, 2, either 3, 4, because you know that the play is going to go this way. Like that. And then maybe you would have turned. Maybe you would have turned the other way and waited a bit more, right? But this is our baseline as the last man, these pads. But you see, because you turned right here, if there's a ball to shoot on it, it's not going to be yours. It's going to be your second man that's already there. If you need to play, you're going to have to be like further away to play that next ball. You need to get out of there. And you're going to see that the play is going to get a bit clearer when you do. Get a bit further away. Then you kind of do... yeah, he turned and turned. What did he do? No, that's not him. It's Milan that I want to check. Yeah. So everybody in threes solo queue, especially under GC, they play like it's twos. Okay, they don't care about you. He's looking there. He knows he has a teammate he can't go, and there's blue cars that are challenging him, and he's trying to play as the last man, even though you're the last man. You know? You kinda handled it fine. But yeah, he made you hesitate. So you're gonna have to get into the habit, if you decide to go, whether your teammate turns in front of you or not, go. Okay? Like, F him. I don't know if we're watching the same game, Rooks, but he didn't take off yet. So it's gonna have to be, especially in threes, is you go or you don't, right? If he wants to turn in front of you, well, just too bad. It's gonna be his mistake. Because you can't make a mistake because your teammate made a mistake, because then they accumulate like really fast. So yeah, no hesitation. You decided to go, you saw that ball, wanted to go, go. There's a button, it's called join, I think, full throttle. You're gonna get smashed by your teammate? No. I'm surprised. Here, I was convinced Kel was gonna just slam you. And in fact, in this case, maybe he should have. To be honest, here I would have rotated. Yeah, either a quick flick or you get out of there, because your teammate that is positioned properly is gonna have a better touch than you, and he probably beats those players that are not positioned properly, right? No, 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 no. See? So here, your job's done, right? Can you play this ball towards their net? No. So you rotate. It's as simple as that. Get out of there. It's not your job anymore. You did your job. You beat people and you kept it in their corner. So yeah, it's supposed to be right under the player. So here you're backwards, you're awkward. If you hit that ball, you hit it towards your net. That's not good. We don't want that. Yeah, if here, like you can't play the ball towards their net, then you rotate, and we want to rotate as much as possible through mid to get pads on our way, and then we get back to our, like, you're gonna end up being last man again, so we get back to our baseline, the 3 pads I show you, and you try to check when you're gonna get a free ball. Because here you were irrelevant in that play. You didn't get boost, and you didn't get into position to play when it was going to be your turn. Oh yeah, it's exactly how it works, Legend. When you can't play forward anymore, you rotate. That's it. And we have the same rules as Grand Champion 2, 3 SSLs. It's just that there's much more balls that we can play towards their net. So even if I'm here, if I have a ball that bounces, I'm able to play that towards their net. Oh, oh, sorry, I missed. There was no tag. No, you. Right now, Rooks, coaching is free for the month of April. For the month of April. starting the 1st of May, I will not do free coaching anymore. I'm gonna tell everybody while you guys are here. I created the PayPal page and everything. So I'm gonna charge $15 a session on stream, 20 if you want it private, and I will have a pack of 4 sessions for 4 private sessions, like not on stream or anything, for the price of 4 sessions on stream. So that's that. So you save 1 private session for free, I think. Get in Discord, open a ticket. You need to be able to supply replays and everything. It's always been the same blah blah. What was I saying? Yeah, so during this whole time, you didn't do anything productive, you didn't get back in position, and you didn't get boost. And now you're rotating the other way around, so Kel Mario's struggling to go to that ball. And now you're finally back in position. Right? And then you can play. See, you can't rotate towards the ball like that. You know? You can't do that. Like you're not trying to go hit that ball. You have teammates that are gonna play. You want to rotate this way to get behind them to wait for your turn to play. Right? Like now, so you're playing like your teammates. No. It's the complete opposite, Rooks. If you're on PC, someone's gonna tell you how when you open the ticket. Are you still there, Oleg? You haven't answered in a while. Okay, so you get what I mean there? Like, I don't want, like, that's not your ball. If we look at your teammate behind you, Milan, right? Yeah. Look at Milan, watching you play. He's well positioned. He's the next one there. And then he goes to play, and then you just cut in his face. Right? Now he needs to slam on the brakes, and he's going to have to waste boost to reaccelerate. All that because of you. You can't do that. And sooner you realize to rotate behind your teammate, to let them play. I was telling Full Throttle before, you want to be the last man when you solo queue. You want to be the last man. Because A, your teammates cannot last man to save their life. And B, it's a place where you're going to get the most free balls. Use your teammates to generate opportunities for you. And then you miss the ball because you had to do a quick cut there. And you got beat, but whatever. But here it's not the case. Milan is well positioned to go for that ball next after Mario. And he was going, we see it on the replay, he starts boosting and stuff. And needs to slam on the brake before he 404 turns. If 404 rotates behind, he would have went, and I don't know if Mario would have rotated or he would have followed with 0 boost. Doesn't matter. You just look and you see what they're doing and you fill the hole on the counter attack after. Most of the time, especially in twos, when I say that you want to be the last man, it's more like don't stretch your plays for nothing. Don't try to go for a ball that your teammate's already going for. Like, let him play. And if there's a 50-50, maybe just eventually he's gonna be like, oh my god, someone needs to go, and he's gonna go. Just let him go, right? If you're better positioned than him to be the last man, just force him to go as first man by not going, right? Because here again, you were irrelevant, you wasted your boost, and you made your teammate break and lose his momentum and stuff. You're in your teammate's way and you don't even notice it. Mario. And you better not be a viewer that tells me that it's because of their teammates all the time. Okay? Because if I would be in your game, I would be losing my mind right now. Look at this. Like, you're chasing your teammate like you have no clue that he's there. Right? I go back here. You missed. Rotate. Like, go. And rotate. Get out of there. Don't rotate on the side that the ball's there. Your teammate that's behind you cannot play. He cannot play because you're doing S's in front of him, front and back towards him, and he can't play. And he's actually doing what I've been telling you to do. We're gonna look at Milan because he's been very, very patient. No, but it's you guys don't have the object permanence of your teammates yet. And it's much harder in threes because there's two of those. Okay? So you don't see him, he doesn't exist. But in fact, is the other way around. If you don't see him, you should know where he is, because he's not where you're looking, basically. But look at what he's doing. He's last man, and you keep wanting to go, so he's just waiting for you to go. And then, then he saw you leave, and there was a free ball, so then he went and tried to do something. He couldn't. And then he went, and is he gonna leave? Okay, he's leaving with bumps and rotate. See? That's what you need to do. I just don't agree with this turn here, especially in threes. That's the only thing that I would put a little asterisk on, but in fact there was none of you ready to play, so that's why I didn't say anything the first time. So he went, it was his turn, then it was not his turn, right? The ball's behind him. So he went and rotated towards the other side of the field to not be in you guys' way, and tried to get bump on the way, and it made you guys score a goal. See what I mean? See, that's good positioning. Now it's your turn, you go. Now it's still your turn. Okay, they own goal. So that was a good little section there that you played. But you kind of had to because you were out of position and stuff. And like you were forced by the situation to do the proper thing. But yeah, that should be... Like you two, you and Milan in that last action had a normal threes rotation like we want it to be. You need a flip on your kickoff, dude. At the very least, front flip. Very least. You need... go. There, you front flip. And there, you flip in the ball. Okay? So that's a bit advanced, but there's no blue around. You could have left that ball to kill Mario. But playing this ball is not the end of the world. I'm just dropping this out here. Most likely you didn't have the awareness to know that there was no blues and stuff. It was a pass. I think it turned out to be a pass because it was that jump spin thing. That is not how you hit a ball. And if you don't want to flip into it, which there's no reason why you wouldn't want to, you don't need to make it 360 when you hit the ball. It adds nothing to the ball. I think you're lucky that that ball ended up being manageable by Mario. It's fine. Rotate the wrong way. Right again. So that's good. Then you need to go this way. So eventually you're going to be able to turn and come back towards the ball. And you're playing the same way that the attackers are playing. It's not normal. Turned out to be fine because the rotation direction changed. Not where are you going? Okay. One teammate, two teammate. Okay, are you first man? Are you second man? Are you third man? Okay. Where should you go? On the ball? Back pose? Okay, well, you are the one that's creating the chaos in this threes game. Because you decide over everybody's positioning. Because what you don't realize is you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go second man there. Okay? So the third man at your rank should be hanging out by back post. Okay? Your second man is trying to cover the first post and is getting ready to challenge the next ball after Milan. Okay? So, and Milan's on the ball. He's your first man. So, Kel is positioned as the second man to cover the front post section and to challenge next. By you passing in front of him, who's covering the back of the net? Yeah. And whose job was it? Because your teammate is positioned properly to be the second man. So as soon as you go in front of him, there, he's not positioned to be the last man. And now you can't play this ball because you're too close, because you were coming too fast, because you were too far, because it wasn't your job to be there. By the way, this, it's super simple. You see both your teammates, your last man, you chill. It's as simple as that. Like here, it's obvious that you're the last man, right? So your job is to get boost, to rotate by the pads, and park back posts and wait for your turn. It's at your level, it's as simple as waiting in line at the freaking roller coaster park. Yeah, that's it. And if you do that, and you're not that agent of chaos, there's always going to be someone, because your first man plays and then rotates. Okay? Then your second man plays and then rotates. And the third man plays and then rotates. What happens, by the time the second and the third played, the first one's back. So we can go again and then rotate. And then the second one had time to get back and then plays and then rotate. Vicious circle? That's why I went. You broke the rotation. The point is to take turns in going, so that we always have someone pressuring the ball. And I'm telling you, the other team is not going to do that properly. So eventually you're just going to out-rotate them if you rotate properly. Don't overthink it. You see both your teammate, your third man, you're going to be the third one to go. That's it. Chill. By playing faster, you're useless. Good? Because if here you park back post, Milan plays, then Mario would have went out and played that ball, and then, oh my god, hey, look at that perfect ball for you. I didn't even move the camera. I just stayed there. And then you just hit that ball away. It fascinates me how lower ranked player overthinks everything and think they're the mastermind of the game and they're found this new way to play better than, and then they end up just not doing anything and then saying that their teammates are bad. It's a bit different than what I told Full Throttle earlier. You, especially in threes, you need to play the book. Just your third man, play that. And if your teammate ends up just hesitating and never going and stuff, well, I'm sorry, but if you end up going, make a mistake, fix his mistake, it still counts as 2 mistakes and you're going to get scored. Right? So just do the job that you're supposed to do and everything's going to go better. So here you could have played that, but it didn't work. Too close, then too far, and then in front of teammates. So this is about as close as you can get. You can't get closer to the ball than that when your teammate's on the ball. You need to slow down. Or let him go a bit and follow him with about this distance. This is much too close, because if he gets dunked, you're useless. You're too far to rotate to get back in time, and you're too close to be able to touch that ball after that challenge. You're just too close. Turns out he beats him. You're still too close, but now the way you space with your teammate, You end up too close to your third man. No, not one player per corner. No, 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 no. Yeah, Milan is playing great. You're lucky he has eyes and he's using them. Like, see? That's perfect third man position. He's following the play, but he's letting you guys play. Then, see? You popped him a free ball. Bam! He was ready. He took off right away. And then he dusts that guy. Well, he's not good enough in the air to dust that guy. But normally he should have dusted that guy. His positioning was perfect. How are you still playing? Yeah. So... if you're somewhere and you need to go away from their net to then go back to that ball right away, it's not your ball. You need to go away. If you turn back, you're not allowed to turn back. I've done higher level coaching, yes, in the past. If you want to take a look, there's one that's saved. It's pretty the old though. I did some more recent, but I haven't uploaded them yet. You can take a look. But yes, I do. So yeah, if you turn away, you're not allowed to turn back in. So because you had to turn away, you would have need to leave, let your teammate that's already well positioned and further away from the plate that's gonna come in with more boost, with more speed. Because I know why you're going there. It's because like you're like, I'm the closest, I'm gonna be first and put more pressure on them. But actually, the whole team is faster when we just keep on rotating. Yeah, see? So he was going, but he saw that you returned into it. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna space, I'm gonna wait for my turn. Both your teammates are playing amazing. Amazing. Now you're out of position, low boost, chasing the ball towards it. Do you notice that there's a blue guy going this way? Blue guy going this way. Oop, there's an orange guy going this way. There's an orange guy going this way. There's someone that's not going the right way in here. And I think it's this one. It's not normal that you're going towards your net with the ball in between. Right? You need to cut across, rotate behind your teammate. Yeah, you're chasing. And then you turn for that boost that disappeared in front of you. Now you have no momentum, no speed, and you're still on the wrong side of the rotation. Yeah, actually, you're playing ones and threes. Okay. Okay. So this whole section was fine, but for the wrong reasons. You went for boost when you weren't supposed to, and then the whole play kind of went at the right speed for you to be in the right spot-ish. Like, it was fine, but I don't think it's because you did the right thing, if you see what I mean. Yeah, okay. So, another rule... Like, yes, you're supposed to cheat on this kickoff, but if both your teammates are going for kickoffs, you can't. You need to be, oh my god, I need to defend now. Because if something goes wrong, there are going to be 3 blue guys attacking your net with both your teammates out of the play. Good, you didn't go for that ball, you rotated. I would have preferred that you rotated with like these pads rather than these ones, but it's fine. So far it's your better rotation because you're gonna end up awkward in the net. It was okay because you had a lot of room. That wasn't your ball. So here you played, you need to rotate. You are now the 3rd man. He's first. He's second. Hey, hi, Sir Gamelot. Okay, so you're the 3rd man. Where is the 3rd man supposed to be? Behind them over there. So you need to rotate and get behind them. It's seriously that simple, Oleg. I read it like Camelot. You know, the like with Merlin and stuff. My bad. Third game a lot. Yeah. So see, you played. You need to rotate. You're now the new last man. Rotate. Because in the heat of the moment, thinking that we're better than those idiots, we think we're the hero and we need to do everything ourselves. That's why we all go through a phase like this. If not, we understand this concept too early and then we're always too far behind. I did this recently. Yeah, I kind of don't want to know about it on my channel, if you don't mind. So I separate the players, especially I'm gonna say sub Grand Champion level. In Champion it gets a little more murky, but there's the passive players and there's the aggressive players. Okay, and this is the amount of players per like aggressivity scale. Okay, there's a lot of passive players and there's a lot of aggressive players and there's nobody in the middle. Okay, but this is where we need to be aggressive when we want to and to be more like laid back when we have to, right? It's to be more down the middle. Okay, you're there, definitely. You're probably like here. Yeah, you're aggressive. You're too aggressive. You're like ball, 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 ball. Obviously caricaturized, but like you don't let your teammate play. Right? You need to, like, you play, you're now the new 3rd man. you need to rotate. Okay, get back in position, and then it's going to be your turn again. Because what happens here is you turned, then got bumped. So, like, it was supposed to be him, the second man. Then you got bumped. So he kind of got confirmed that he's the second man. And then you still went. And he just dusted you to that ball. Therefore, you were useless again. Wasted boost. And then, you know, it's... You don't have impact on the game. So if your teammate do good stuff around you, well, you win, and if they don't, well, you lose. You're irrelevant in the lobby so far. You're an hindrance to your teammate. But it's not being passive, it's playing the game right. I'm not telling you to sit in goal all day. I'm asking you to rotate when it's not your time to play. Because, yeah, you're going for this ball, but you don't even touch it. It's useless. And then there are going to be 3 blue players attacking against your last guy. That was your first man a second ago. Now he needs to defend already a 3v1. It's like, yeah, when it's your turn to play, I want you to play and, you know, go play and stuff like that. But when it's not your turn, I want you to rotate and get back at the back of the line and wait for your turn. And another example is that, so look at the ball you have to touch when you're like halfway in the air, just got bumped type thing. You need to go on this ball to score a goal. And look at your teammate's ball. Which one would you prefer have to try to score a goal? This one or this one? Your ball or your teammate's ball? What do you mean? Yeah, no, that's obvious that you tried to be a second man in this situation. That's not the question that I asked. I asked, who has a better ball? You or your teammate? And why? Because you're not even supposed to be there. Because it's not your job. You did your job already. And you're overplaying and you're just... You're useless in this situation because it's not your ball. Because your teammate was better positioned because he was where he was supposed to be, and you're not. That's a good rotation. Other side of the field, show up the right way to attack this ball. This is a good rotation. And then you hit the ball of the wall. You missed all your other hits of the wall. All of them. And the first time you rotate properly, you get a good hit from the wall. You see what I mean? When you play right, you get balls that are actionable on. That's what I need to get into your head. Okay. Now can you still play that ball towards their net? As a diamond 2. Rotate. You kind of did. I can give it to you. You kind of did, but could one of your teammates have done better? It's fine. It's fine. I'll give it to you. It was a decent contact. Yeah, you're gonna run into your teammate. Oof. So here, this is gonna happen sometimes. The ball's gonna switch side of the play. Okay. And you're gonna see it, it's obvious when you're gonna turn like that, and you're gonna see your teammate there, and the ball's going this way. Your teammate's going this way. Don't go there. Don't cross the beams. You're gonna run into him. Go behind your teammate. And you could even get the corner boost probably in this situation. You don't have to, you can get pads as well and stay closer and be his second man. But you can't go there because you're gonna have to slam on the brake to let him pass, and you have no boost to reaccelerate. But at least you were in net. It was fine. You're rotating the wrong way. You're useless. You're useless, yeah. Because you rotated the wrong way again. That's perfect. Now I want you to turn right. You to turn this way. Not that way. Just to see. Turn this way. Would have had more boost for sure. Pretty sure it would have been better. Or just chill there. One or the other. I'd rather you turn this way. Assuming that your teammates are gonna hit the ball back this way, normally. Therefore, you're gonna be back both in time. You're gonna be able to play the next ball forward. Well, if it would be the same, you wouldn't have been as awkward as you were. If you go this way, and because right now the ball is switching sides, so it's gonna come back this way. Then stay back post on the wall. And play that ball this way when it comes. See what I mean? It's either you assume that your teammate's gonna hit the ball back this way when it comes back, therefore you rotate back post this way, or it switches side and it's come back this way, therefore you could be here. It's fine, but it's a bit more advanced, to be honest. But you just, even though you had a teammate in front of you, you just kept driving at your teammate that ended up falling off the crossbar, but it's irrelevant for what I'm trying to explain. Is that, like, you played, like we said earlier, your last man. So your goal is not to try to go play that ball again. Your goal is to figure out where are your teammates, when are they going to go, when is it going to be my turn again. But you disregard your teammate and you just drive to go play the ball next, even though like you already have two teammates that are going there. If you park here, either on the wall or on the floor, and you wait for this hit, you can actually clear it. But you just drive at the ball no matter what. Just drive. You always drive towards the ball. So then it's not that ball you need to play. It's this ball with zero boost. So you're chasing it, but you can't reach it, and you get scored. Yeah, so I think the biggest mistake is here, with your teammate there that's going this way, and your teammate here that's turning this way. You still go over them both to go play that ball. So you were third man again, you were last man, and you tried to go play that ball as the first man. It's never gonna work. Never. Or you're always gonna be chasing the play. You're never gonna get ahead. That's fine. That's good. I don't know where you're going now. So here, are you the first man? The second man? Or the third man? The last man? Yeah. What's the job of the second man? So, first man is to play. Second man is usually either yes, play next, or second man tends to be a bit more optimistic, trying to play if teammate does something good. And last man have to be a bit more pessimistic. He's playing if something goes bad. Okay. In this case, it's a bit awkward because that's your last man. He's a bit far into their zone. But your teammate has a free ball here. He's not contested. So you need to wait for him to play, but you need to be there if he does something good. Basically, you're playing twos right now. Okay? Here, you can really say that you're playing twos with Milan until Mario gets behind you. Okay? The problem is that your teammate does something good and you run away. And that's a no-no. I would have rather have you about here, but facing forward, ready for that bounce, and go for it. Because what happens here is it takes you so long to go on your ball as the second man, with your third man just getting a demo and stuff like that, that you end up double committing with your new first man. Because it took you about 5 minutes to turn around and get to that ball. So he was like, well, he's not going, I'm gonna go at some point. We can't wait and take a coffee, wait for you to show up and play that ball. And turns out he has a better ball than you. See, he's facing the net while you're facing the corner. So now you're second man, now you're first man. Yeah. Rotate, 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 rotate. Where are you going? Yeah, but that's why I said you need to play it like in twos, because you were only two in that play. Yeah, you're the last man in twos, but in threes you're the second man, because your teammate had a free ball, so you can assume that He's not going to screw up that much. It was a bit gray, but when he actually ended up doing something good, it took you way too long to get back into position to go play, right? You could have been, like, if you were afraid that something bad happens. Hi, Berserker, by the way. How you doing? You're your last man. That's good. So here, if you were afraid, you were a bit over here, you can hang into mid a bit further away, and like you can be facing forward when a teammate is taking a challenge. Yeah, but you can't be facing forward when you're the last man. You can't be facing forward if you're here. Obviously, if you were here, you would be needed to be facing towards your net because you need to be going because you're way too close. But if you're a bit further away, you can be facing forward, and if something bad happens, you can turn and react to it, right? But now, because you're facing back, you can only defend. You can't attack anymore, right? By the time you decide and you turn and you go around the world, it's too late. So like I said, if you were scared, you face the play a bit more in mid, so if there's something straight on net, you can actually save it. But facing forward, that if your teammate does something good, like I can react to that. I can go on this and then try to take a shot. It's open for like 5 years, right? It was more that. And then that's fine. That's good. It's your ball. Then what did we say? We played. You need to rotate, especially when you see this. Who's defending your net now? Right? It's you. You're defending your net. We need to get away. Pass. Yeah, nobody now, but it's your job. But what happens is like you drive to the ball. That's all you do. You drive towards the ball all the time. You drive to the ball, drive to the ball. But what are you gonna do? You're gonna bump your teammate to take his ball. Like you're not useful. And then you missed all the pads, and then you turn mid, then do you see how you can't go on any balls? Because it's never your ball, because you're nowhere. You're not in position for anything. So again, here I want you to like rotate and then look and hover, and then this is your ball. Do you see? I'm further away from the play, but I get a free ball that I can actually go to, and you don't, even though you're super close to the play, right? And the only 2 blue guys that went backwards. They went coming from our zone, and they need to do these awkward touches backward. Like you could have beat them. Oh, they end up both missing anyways, right? So yeah, so it's super clear in your case. Like right now, you blocked your teammate again. You had no clue, but you totally blocked your teammate from going. That was full boost. That wanted to go. Yeah, he would have turned if you weren't there. See, why are you cutting that? Like 1, 2, 3. 3 is back post. Like you're allowed now. You have the time to go get that corner boost and come back post and chill. Like you're gonna play when it's gonna be your turn. Yeah. That's another good example here. So you're the third man, you're the last one. Okay. And you end up cutting your second man that was gonna go. So now he probably slammed on the brake. Then you turned and decided to defend backwards. Like, look, he even made a wave to come back a bit more toward from the back post to be more pointed towards the ball. And then might have jumped for that if you weren't there. Then he saw you, hesitated, now it was too late, and he just threw himself to try to challenge. Because you were in the way. Because you caught him up and did the weird circle, and then like you're not defending much backwards like this. Turns out your teammates are carrying, so you're good. Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah. Turns out your teammate on gold, but okay, but you're trying to demo a guy that is irrelevant in the play. So you're taking yourself outside of the play to demo a guy that's never gonna touch the ball in the next like minute. And turns out your teammate on goals. Remember at the beginning when I said if you're playing threes as a solo queue sub Grand Champion, you're going to need to manage the chaos. You're not managing the chaos, you're creating the chaos. You're not where you're supposed to be, you're in your teammate's way. You don't get boosts at the right moment, you don't rotate the right way. See what I mean? It's yeah, it's a tough one. Now see, what are you gonna do there? Well, obviously not, because you didn't even catch him. So here, you play, you have no boost, you can't play anymore, rotate. You just end up driving towards the ball, then driving towards the ball, and even though we see both your teammates jump for it, you still jump when it was your job to go cover the defense. And now you need to go defend with no boots. Again, when you see the butts of all the blue team in front of you and you're going the same way as the blue team, it is not normal. If you hit this ball, you hit it in your net. You need to come by the other side. Yep. And here, like, I don't know what you think you're gonna do, but you have 0 boost. But normally you should already have been on the other side of the pitch. Like, it's not gonna be your turn for a while. Like, use that time, get a few pads, get behind, get good positioning and stuff like that. So when it's your turn to play, you're gonna do something good. Instead, you try to play when it's not your turn, and you end up not being able to play again, and you prevent your teammates from playing. And that game was more than winnable. Now, see how this, you're well positioned. And again, it's not because you decided to, it's because you turned around to get the corner boost. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you guys are killing me. You better never, ever again say a word against your teammates. Ever. Okay? You're the teammate that they're gonna be complaining about. Okay? You're not allowed to. So, small exercise. Let's count together. 1 teammate, 2 teammate. Therefore, I'm number 3. What does number 3 does? Just chills around behind your teammates until they decide to leave. What you decide to play is attack. Like, how are they supposed to play with you? Because you're behind them, you're trying to figure out how they're gonna go for the ball next, and you just come out from behind them and just charge and hit the ball when you're able to hit it. Always, all game. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Now, of course, you're gonna play that. Ball your teammate. That's the blue team. So, look at this. Another exercise. 1 teammate can't find teammate number 2. Therefore, I'm number 2. What am I supposed to do? Help teammate number 1. Right? It's as simple as that. And you'll see. Player 1 is supposed to see 0 teammate. Player 2 is only going to see the first man. And player 3 is supposed to see both his teammates. It's so simple. Whose turn? It's not Kel, it's Milan. Yeah. See? See? So he sees nobody because he's looking at the ball. You see teammate number 1, but you don't see your third or your second. Okay? And your third sees both guys. So he knows he's third. Right? That's it. I was just not happy with the where is it? Like here, you need to go. You need to go. Please get closer. You need to. You should try to be here, I think, and follow him like that, and then you go up for this ball. That's your ball. You don't even think. Like, you don't see the other guy. You're second. Your first one played. It's your turn. Go. I take off from here now, and I score. It's open. It's open! But you're... I can't even find you in the field. Oh, yeah, you're still on defense. Like, you're playing third man currently. Like, if you have a teammate here. But he's not there. He's there. Therefore, you're the second man. Therefore, you need to be there. Right? It's easy. You need to be able to count to 2. To play threes, you need to count to 2. That's fine. Now you rotate. You kind of don't have the choice. See, now your rotation is fine. It just turns out that way. But you come back post and look at that easy ball. You never miss that. See how easy it is when you luckily end up on the proper side, you never miss a ball this way, right? Rotate, 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 rotate. Okay. Now your second man. Your first man. Okay. That was fine. And you got destroyed. No, no. No, but I almost asked you again, but I didn't because I didn't want to be too... Okay. Here, are you first? Are you second? Are you third? It's easy. You didn't answer one of those wrong, eh? Since I've been asking you. There's one teammate, he's playing the ball. And the other teammate, I don't know where he is. Therefore, I'm the second player. A bit more complicated than that because well, it's at higher level it's going to be more complicated than that. But for now, you could stick to this rule, and you're going to see sometimes there's going to be a mistake. Sometimes it's going to be your mistake. Sometimes it's going to be your teammate mistake. But it's never going to be as bad as it is right now. I'm telling you. If you follow this rule, if you see one teammate, you're second, and if you see two teammates, you're third. If you see zero teammate, it's your ball. Unless it's between you and your goal. Then it's not your ball. Because if the ball is above you type thing, you can see none of your teammate, but it still shouldn't be your ball. But that's, you know. So, your first man's playing, and then he can't go again. So you become first man, you turn and you play that ball. That's good. That's what you have to do. Right? And then your last man. But you see the ball going this way, you shouldn't be going this way because you're third man. Because you see both your teammates. Right? So you should be going this way because the ball's going to come back this way towards your net. So you're going to need to be here to be able to defend. Like you drive at the ball as if you're a blue player every time. You're supposed to be almost here by now, ready to defend the next one. Turns out again, the ball switched side, you end up okay, but you're too close, Mario. Yes, I like that. In other cases, you might have just chased that ball. I like that you pulled back a bit. You weren't really useful. Here, are you 1, 2, or 3? Let's stop the... Who's your first man? But he's behind the ball. If he plays the ball, he shoots on your net. So he can't play the ball. If I go back, it might be clearer, but see how he's chasing the play there? Like he's, you know, he's on the other side and he's trying to come back. Trying to come back, he's trying to come back, he's trying to come back. Like here, it could have been confusing because Milan's there. Milan could have cut in front of you. That's why I stopped Like after this here, when you get used to it enough, he's telling you, I am not the first man. Okay? First man, no. Okay? He's not the first man because he's flipping away. Your other teammate is behind the ball. He can't go. Therefore, you're the first man. Okay? So your job is to turn and to go put pressure on this ball. That's how we don't need to talk to each other and we know what we have to do. Because it's the rules are actually clear like that. You end up turning, trying to go to a bit late, so you can't act on this ball. You're gonna get demoed. Okay. Let's say just before you get demoed. Okay. Let's say you don't get demo, okay? He doesn't exist. Okay. You're still alive. Are you first, second, or third? How many teammates do you see? Okay. You have a good point, but your teammate has a free ball in the corner and he's gonna hit it forward and you can follow him behind the ball. You see what I mean? Like, you can take that second man position here because you see only one teammate. Normally, if I look at your other teammate, he's gonna be behind you looking for Kill Mario. See? Yeah. Your second man in that situation if you don't get demoed, because look at where your third man is and he see you too. You see? He see both of you and you see only one for your second man. And Milan, well, he sees you, but in a second, like basically that's his position. He sees 0 teammates. Right? So he's first man. Make sense? So in that situation, if I go back to your point of view, so here, your first man, as soon as Milan flips, your first man, you're supposed to turn and attack this ball. Don't have to jump, but you need to go towards that ball. Then, as soon as you can't go for this ball, you're not first man anymore. Here, you're not first man anymore. Milan just became your first man. Okay? And because you see only one teammate, you still have boost, and you can, you know, that play's gonna get there. You can slow down and wave a bit to your right and stuff. You are the second man. But now you got demoed, so Mario's your second man. You're third. Ugh. Bad spawn. So, this is complicated. You're still third man. Okay. Well, ish, but yes. But not for long. So, he's your first man. Like a second ago. He's your second man. So, he's acting like he's the second man, and then you appear. Okay. It's not your ball to go for. Get out of there. Because most likely he started boosting and he's coming. Right? It's not your ball. So leave, let him go. And most likely Milan is going to become your third. So you're going to become the second after the second that's now first. Right? So this is a very awkward situation. And this is why demos in threes is so useful. Because when you're playing against a good defense, if you can put them in these situations where suddenly they're hesitating because they're not sure who's gonna go, and you need to like instant react properly. We got scolded by coach because in our last scrim we didn't demo enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it in full speed. Yeah, I would have rather you rotate, because see, Mario, every time you end up doing not what I want you to do you notice that you can never touch a ball? Because it wasn't your ball. It's as simple as that. And in threes, supposed to be a S. In threes, one sentence that really helped me a lot is that when something happens, if you're not already ready to go for that ball that pops, you can't go. Because out of the other 5 players, someone will. Whether it's your teammate, whether it's a guy from the other team, whatever, right? So if I applied that thinking to this ball, like, you're not ready to go for this ball. Therefore, there's someone that's ready on the field to go for that ball. Might as well rotate, right? You don't have time, especially in threes, to like spin and get a good angle to be able to go. No, just rotate, get back post, wait for your turn. It's obviously not your turn right now, right? And turns out your teammate took it. Well, now your second man. Yeah, Milan and Mario are gaming. Teammates, they barely made any rotational error. Yeah. So this is shooting mechanics, but that was good. That was almost perfect of a second man play. Like, it was good. I'm gonna say it was perfect because you needed boost, you're rotating on the pads. It's actually ultra good, like high level second man play here. It's just like it's open, it's open for days. You need to sing that, right? Even in Diamond 2, this is a ball that bounces on the ground right in front of net. Any reasonable forward touch goes in. So this, you need to score those. And now you are first, second, or third. Were you there when I was trying to explain that you need to go as slow as possible while outspeeding everyone? Yeah, coaching Isaac. Diamond 2 threes. Diamond 2 3v3. Here that. So here you need to go as slow as possible, as long as you outspeed the guy that's right outside of your screen. And do you see how you barely outspeed him? So if you had went slower, he makes a save. So you were going at the speed that you had to go to score that goal. You just need to be able to put that ball on net at that speed. Right? Well, it might be too fast for your abilities to be able to put a shot of that angle on net, but it was the right speed game sense wise, right? If you went slower, you had 0 shot on net, which you wouldn't have had a shot, right? It was game sense wise, it was the right speed, but apparently like your mechanical side told you that it was a bit fast for you, you know. It happens. And yeah, you rotate towards the ball again. And you're probably like, I got the demo and I took the ball away from him, so I made a good play. Right? For sure, that's what went through your mind. Tell me you lose on this. Am I right? Yeah, but no, it was not a good play. You cut rotation from third to first, hit the ball towards your half. Okay, it should give free ball to your teammate, but then, you know, this unexpected change of situation confuse your teammates, they double committed, and, you know, you kind of brought all that on your team. You know, that's on you. BT Alex, I'm sorry, but I can't. Like, there's no, even if I wanted to, there's no way for me to do that. So yeah, here I wanted you to, like we said, you need to rotate back both, and their space property, Milan's gonna challenge that, and Mario's gonna be a second man, and then eventually you're gonna get behind them and you're gonna be the last man. But then your rotation here is fine, you go back both, a bit too forward, turns out okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was better. What do you mean by that question, Oleg? Because so your first priority in this case, your first man's gonna play, then your second man's gonna play. You need to be in position. Like at higher level, I would say that if you have boost and he doesn't have boost, you can cut and be the second man to Milan. But that's too advanced for you. I want you right now to just like rotate. Especially that it's not going to change whether you climb or not in this case. I want you to be in position as the last man. Like, I'm assuming that they win, but if they lose their challenges here, if they win their challenges here while they're like here and here type thing, okay, when it's gonna be your turn to play, right? Because whether you're here now as the last man or in 5 to 10 seconds when you're gonna have to go, it's good as long as you use this downtime where he's gonna play and then he's gonna play to get boost or get demos on your way, not out of your way. See, that's the problem. You went the same way that they're attacking to go get a demo, when actually you're supposed to rotate this way to get to your position. Whether you go and defend or you go and turn on attack as the third man, you need to come from this side because they're attacking from this side. Right? So during that time, if there's a blue guy that crosses here, you're allowed to demo him. It's on your way, right? You can get, maybe you could, with like the speed of play and stuff, if you're supersonic, you could get that full boost while you're rotating as the last man like that. Or you can just rotate on the pads like I've been showing. It works as well. Like, you have some form of leniency in how you do it. I want you here in time, and I want you going this way opposite to the ball. That's it. Now see Milan was about to turn, and the other one was timing his arrival to be like next after him. And then you demoed and shoot the ball this way, so they both turn like this, they ran into each other, and they're gonna miss the ball because of your demo that for them came out of nowhere. Like, you're supposed to be here at this time, like maybe here. You're supposed to be like in this quadrant. That's your zone to cover, but then you rotate back post property. Here, you can't go that far forward because you look at him like, who's defending this? You can't get, if there's a shot there, you can't get it. That's a goal. That's why you should be a bit more here. This, and well, there was something after that. Oh, yeah, this. I don't understand why you're in car cam there. Like, there's nothing to see. Whether you rotate like here or here or here or here, you don't need to be in car cam and have the exact, like, I'd rather you watch the ball and see if you need to be here or you can be here, right? It's more important to get the ball information in this situation than the exact yeah, okay. Like the boost pads. Okay, but then, whoops, I went a bit far. So in that case, get this one or this one. I don't advise this one, especially if you're not looking. So get this one, check, like, or line up with this one, check. Do I have time to get the other one? Then get this one. Right? Like, you went in car cam and made sure that you picked up the pad, and then it was fine, so you could have picked up more pads. You see what I mean? Like, yes, you went in car cam to pick up boost, but because you don't have the information on the ball, you cut your boost collection short. Like, might as well, if you want boost, pick it up. The time you have time, but you didn't know you have time because you weren't looking. You need to do a bit more of both. And like here, you're not picking up any pads. Like, you did that very good earlier. Like, you could be rotating here and see, you would have a better angle on net than if you're here, right? As the last man, you should follow up on attack, picking up those boosts every time. Even if you have 100, it's not a bad idea to travel on these pads. So if you decide to boost at some point, like let's say I'm gonna boosting, I would have picked up this pad and I would have stayed 100. You know, it's very specific optimization. It's probably not the end of the world for you, but you would have had boost to beat that guy on that ball. Not to the ball. Nope. Where was Milan? Okay, but either way, yeah, you still can't go. Yeah. Again, I would have preferred you rotate. Yeah, no, that's great. That's great to pick up pads. Again, like, get pads. Maybe there you could look if Milan's coming or not. And then, yeah, maybe you could turn if he's really that far. But here, you never look. You just were like, ball. Cheeky. And you see all that time that you floated in the air with, you can't do anything, you're out of the play. You didn't get that boost, then you go around to get that boost. You waste a lot of time. Yeah, that's great. That's great. And then you get scored. Okay. I'm gonna give you the opposite example. You see what happened because you didn't have a second man. Okay, beat the first one, beat the second one, and then there's no second man. Double parked in net. When you just like made the play of the game, nobody's made as good a play as that. You're supposed to have a guy that's coming already, that's about here, that would beat him on this ball, and you guys win. Right? But because your second man decided to take a vacation, you guys almost lost. I know you wanted to go for that ball. You're too close. You already have a teammate going for that. Okay. That flips a bit too much. Yeah. 1, 2, you're third. You need to chill. He's too wide. He's too far left. He needs to come back, but he was gonna come back. Just chill here. Remember, that's the line that I said. Your last man, you shouldn't cross this until you have an actual opportunity. Where you stole the second position. I hear your teammate behind you. He's probably losing his mind. He can't go. He can't go. Yeah, no, no. You were third and you decided to cut everybody because you wanted ball. That's it. And then you end up not being able to touch any ball other than being in the way of your teammates. That's what happened. Yeah, you were so much closer that you couldn't touch a ball. Because, like, he's coming. He realized he was too wide. He was coming. Like, you're supposed to be here. Right? Going this way or something. And then see Mario. Mario's well positioned to be the second man. See? If you hadn't cut in front of him, he would have turned left instead of turning right to come back. Right? And then you would have chill here, and then this would have been Mario's ball, because he would have been positioned properly. And then this would have been your ball. You would have left from here. And then it's a free ball. But look, the ball that you have instead. What are you going to do with this? Yeah, you're closer to the ball. But you can't do anything. Close doesn't mean good. Yeah, but you're gonna do more. That's why the gold coaching that I posted a few days ago, that's why I named it that way. Do more by doing less. It's a twos coaching, but if you start like chill, take your time, let your teammate play, you're gonna see you're gonna have so many free balls. It's so easy. It's just you guys panic and jump on everything and want to be close, and then you end up like, yeah, okay, touch that ball, and then you're awkward and you're playing towards your half and you're in the way of your teammates and you're not helping. And this guy that you cut, I go back, you cut him off and he realized, so he went away, and then you cut him off again, so he went away. He's the guy that ends up having the free ball. Like, by playing like you are right now, you're only gonna win games when you have amazing teammates. If you have social teammates, you're gonna lose. That's it. But it's not their fault. It's not their job to win the game for you. Now you're awkward. Didn't get to the ball. Oh my god, that backflip, it was open. You just cut your second man again. And then you're backwards when it's your turn to... Like, you cut the second man to be second man, but then when it's your turn to go, you don't go. So now from the third man position, your teammate needs to go. So he wastes all of his boost just to accelerate. So he needs to get rid of the ball. Yeah. Like, I kind of don't want to fault your teammate because this ball is obviously going this way. So he's rotating this way, which is opposite from the ball. But you didn't understand that the ball is switching. So you're trying to attack the ball there that's never going to be there anymore when you get there. Because it's the other way around. Give me a minute. I'll get to that. There's gonna be a goal that gets scored eventually. Jesus. Another minute. Isn't that your rank, Legend? Rotate, rotate, rotate. Like, your third man is placed properly, you played, so he's trying to push up to get second man, he needs to dodge you. And then you can go again. Okay, miss a boost. Okay, then go back for it, that's fine. Ah. That's it? No. Okay. So here, much too close. So here, your last man. Right? Your last man, but you just keep on going. And they get a good clear. So you're in trouble. Gotta head back. Here you play. Then you cannot realistically play this game with your capability. I'll start again. You cannot really play this ball towards their net with your current capabilities. Okay? You need to rotate. Because, yeah, you end up touching the ball. So you jumped after I clearly heard your teammate jump. So already there, you like, how can I explain this? It's a tough one, but like right here, when you can't go with 22 boosts, you're third man. That's it. Your turn's done. You need to rotate. Right? So I would go car cam. And there's nobody to bomb, so I would pick up pads and I would rotate here. Okay? But then, while looking up, while not really being the first man in this situation, you jump blindly, even if your teammate jumped, you get a ghost hit. Yeah, he trusted your touch. Yeah, you get a ghost hit. Like, there's nothing Mario can do. Well, either you don't have to go, Isaac, or it's useless that I go. Sometimes I'm in net, and like I'm low boost, and dude has a huge double tap over me. I'm like, I never get there. So I park the car on the line underneath and I hope the ball hits me. And poof, the ball hits me because he hits his double tap too much downward. And then I push the ball, right? And I get a 50 or whatever. And then I look like a hero just because I didn't try to save something that was unsavable, right? There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I'm going to try to stop. Like, let's say if he has a good shot, I never make it. I'm not going to try to pre-jump. I'm just going to go. So at least if he has a lame shot, I'm going to be able to save it, right? So it's a bit more that train of thought. Don't try to save the amazing things that are almost undoable. And make sure that you save the ones that are savable. So yeah. So it wasn't your ball anymore. As soon as it bounced on the wall and it was above you, as a diamond 2 with no boost, it's not your ball. Just let your teammates play, rotate behind them, be ready to play next. I repeated that a lot throughout the coaching, but if you want to play threes, you're gonna have to learn to let your teammate play a lot more. Oh yeah, obviously, Isaac, but it goes all the way to not playing when there's no benefit. When you're not helping, my mom used to say, if you don't have anything nice to say, just shut your mouth. It's a bit the same type of thing. If you don't have anything good on the ball, just don't jump. Don't play it. Try to get more information. Try to see if your teammate can go instead. Just calm down. Yeah, well, she was saying it in French with a few swear words in between. I kind of cleaned it up a bit, but you know. So, good news, Oleg. I think your issues are pretty clear, right? I would suggest that you watch the same video that I proposed full throttle. It's a twos video, but if you watch it with an open mind, it's the same concept in threes. It's just there's another dude, right? And yeah, you'll see, you're gonna feel like you're doing nothing all game, and you're gonna look at the scoreboard at the end of the game and you're gonna be leading the game. It's yeah, like you're in there right now. I don't remember, what was your goal? No, I don't want my pen anymore. Oh, it was not that. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, it was a good play. But yeah, if you rotate properly and wait your turn, you're gonna see you're gonna get a bunch of free ball. I want you to work, mechanically speaking, basically the video 6 steps to Grand Champion, or some 6 steps to champion, something like that. I'm talking about the 6 fundamental mechanics that you need to learn to get to champion. Has tutorials and the training pack or the workshop maps to use to train them and stuff like that. It's full details. Okay. This and the rotation. Work on these. Oh yeah, I could post them. So overall, when you get to my page, first there's the coaching. After that, there's the tutorials. And 6 steps to champion is here. Share. Copy. It's this one. So this is the one with the tutorial of the mechanics and stuff. And this one is the one about rotation. Yeah, what I was trying to explain is you see this on my car? Shut up, you. See? And I pause at the end. I pause the replay from time to time, and I explain why did it switch. You know, now my teammate disappeared, so I become the first one, so I'm trying to find a good moment, challenge the ball. So I explain in detail everything. It's ultra detailed. In here it's a more like theoretical class of what needs to be done and stuff, and for sure there's enough detail in that. And this, I was taught these things when I was Grand Champion, like 1500, 1550, right? So the sooner you learn and apply all those things, easier it's gonna get. And I know, like I said, it's stews, but like, you know, with what I explained to you, you could infer threes. It would be used. Oh. Any other question, anybody? Yeah, no, I was trying to catch up because there's been a lot that happened while I was talking about these things. But yeah, actually I'm tired. It was surprisingly draining today. Oh no, we're gonna stop here, Oleg. I already went 2 hours on one game. The idea of the replays, I asked for multiple replays because sometimes I end up going quick through them. So I want to confirm sometimes, you know, what do you do different when you win? Because sometimes you lose, but you didn't do any mistake. Then I look at a win and then I see what you did different because you did more positive instead of not doing any negative type thing. That's why I asked for multiple replays. Oh yes, Full Throttle, sorry, I was forgetting you. Thanks for reminding me. And yeah, I think basically I'm trying to paint a picture of a player, and even if you guys say, yeah, it's only one game, I didn't play good that game, whatever, I ask you a game that you think that you played well. Like if you show up and you're like, yeah, but I didn't play good, well, you should have brought another replay. Because yeah, if you had got poked in the eye and we're playing only with one eye and the other one was crying all the time, and it's a replay that you send me and you were hindered, well, maybe you shouldn't have sent me that replay, right? And I don't want you to see it as I'm doing wrong, I'm not good, I'm trying to use humor to like try to make it stick in your brain, right? Like I'm trying to make the mistakes much bigger than they are, so they stick to you, so you remember, right? Don't worry about it. Like you're not that far off. I'm pretty sure it's once you get into the habit of like wide rotation, taking your time and stuff, and well, not taking your time, but getting in position and stuff before having to play again, you'll see the game becomes super easy, and mechanically it becomes easy, and everything becomes easier. Defense becomes easier and stuff. Yes, you can always still play once Full Throttle. Okay. But it depends how you're playing once. How can I explain that? In the past, it has happened to me that I was playing once very competitively and I was trying to climb, and like I was very worried on like I need to hit my shots on net, and oh, I can't challenge that, you know, and stuff. And then I ended up in twos and I was slow. I was so slow, it was insane. Recently, yes, I've been playing to improve. So basically, I take it more as a sparring match, you know, an exhibition match, like free play with an opponent type thing. So I take the ball and I try to score on you, and then I try to defend what you score on me, and the actual score, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much. I get annoyed when I lose, but you know, but I'm not trying to play ultra strategic and ultra, you know what I mean? I hope I'm not too unclear. Yeah, 10%. I think it's a typo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I forgot to start the recording. But yeah, so there is a good way and a bad way of playing once to improve, right? And playing to climb, I don't think is a good way to improve for the other. Oops, sorry, for the other game modes. But playing to climb in ones is going to be good for you to climb in ones, right? But if, yeah, exactly, if you never take any risk because it's once, and if you know, shadow and hope they miss the net all the time, and they do because you're lower rank. You're not practicing your defense at all. You know, so I think it's ones is amazing to get better, but I think it's dangerous to form bad habits. And I wouldn't be surprised, full throttle, that your play style in twos comes from your ones play. And I'm pretty sure I told you during coaching. So it's the point where it can be problematic. So you need to be careful not to turn into those. When you're playing twos and you're the first man, you need to go. You don't have to jump, but you need to go. Right? It's your turn. You gotta go. Drive at them. He beats you. You rotate. But in ones, you would never drive at him like that because if he flicks you, it's it's not good. So you need to be able to flick your mind in between the two game modes. Same thing when I play threes, like a whole night with either with friends or with the team, and the next day I showed up in twos. I'm way too aggressive. I push everything, and I take too much risk for twos because having two teammates behind me, I can take that extra little bit of risk that can generate a lot of positive, right? Yeah. I don't think you work as much on your game sense doing it that way, Isaac. Because eventually you're gonna face someone that can insta-flick you. So it's good to challenge quick when the game what? Like I said, the two links that I sent you, Oleg, one is the rotation tutorial and the other one is 6 mechanics to get to champion. Now I know it's going to be boring, but in there it's, well, half flip, shooting, dribbling, flicks, wave dash, and fast aerial. Okay, it's your care package to get to. I wrote champion to be sure not to be too clickbaity, but I think this recipe is pushable to grand champion. I'm convinced that if you focus on your fundamentals and your game sense, you're gonna destroy lobbies. But like your car control was fine for Diamond 2. Like you weren't the most agile in the lobby, but you were fine. See what I mean? You're there. You're with them. You can play with them. It's not. You're not stuck because of your mechanics. Not like the one I uploaded yesterday. His game sense was maybe slightly subpar, but he's stuck because of his mechanics. He can't follow the rhythm of play, right? So I told him he needs to be more agile. Like you could tell that the lobby was too fast for him. Not just like mental analysis, game sense type thing, but actually like following the pace of the game with his car was complicated. But yours are fine, but like you're D2 and they're fine, but if you want to get to GC, well, they won't be fine, right? Like I had a comment on a video recently. Well, you keep telling him to like get better, like and get more agile and stuff like that. Like you're not giving him tips to win the game. But I'm like, okay, but he's X rank. I don't remember the exact rank. And well, people that are champion 1 are better with their car. I'm I'm supposed to not tell him to get better with his car and just work on his game sense. He's not going to make it because his car control is not going to be that level, right? He can't just fix it with game sense. I need to point out when there's issues. So your car control is fine, right? There's the shot that you missed. There's an aerial shot that you were a bit late. There's a few things here and there, but it's normal. You're Diamond 2. But you need to start working on it because eventually you're going to need that extra level of control and speed and stuff. Right now it's fine. Your game sense is behind, at least in 3s. So you need to focus on that, but keep in mind as well to keep working on your mechanical abilities because you're going to need them. Yeah. And Isaac, that's exactly what I'm doing. I want to hit SSL. So I tell you guys that my advanced mechanics are subpar. And my speed and my recoveries and stuff, I'm not there yet. And maybe I'm too hard on myself. I can see that point. But you know, I want to get there. So I need to push myself to get better and get there. Hey, thanks a lot, Legend, for stopping by. Appreciate the support. And hey, no problem, Oleg. Thanks for yeah, well, I suggest that I'm going to bed for a nap. I suggest that that I'm spent. I suggest that I can barely see my screens. My eyes are too tired. I still want to tell you guys that because of all of you, we had an amazing stream again. Like, I actually can't believe it. When I started going through Full Throttle's replay, I was like, oh my god, I'm taking so long. I'm gonna lose everyone and stuff. And guys, we got 14 subs. Oh, they see my screen. I don't want them to see my screen. This. There you go. Sorry. 14 subs. Great, amazing. And I'm trying to go look at the stream time. Seems like we held 15, 16 average, 13 average so far. 13 average, 100-hour stream again. Like, you guys are amazing. Oh, you should. Likely, as you know, most likely it wasn't all sub viewers that were just hanging out with everyone, and it's a bit why I wanna coach on stream, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that are too anxious to send their replays to be analyzed under a microscope like that. Like, you guys are actually pretty courageous to send your replays like that to be analyzed. Like, I was actually pretty rough with Oleg tonight, right? Today, not night for me yet. And even Full Throttle, I kept hammering the same points over and over again, and I try to keep the content section under control, but sometimes there's a few people that are I think they're over the line. They're too rough with the person that's being coached. And where was I going with that? And yeah, so those people I know can benefit. And like, your diamond, you watch a champion coaching, you might you definitely gonna learn things. And then you're champion and you would watch a platinum coaching and you could learn things, because I go back to like the raw basics when I coach lower ranks, right? And that's why I was so proud of the Dr. Orange Gold coaching that I uploaded last week. I think it was a 4-parter, because I actually took the time, because he was saying that rotations are complicated, and I actually took the time to dissect, like almost frame per frame, his game, where like, see, there you can go because you don't see teammate. Oh, teammates there, you can't go anymore. And like, very go in detail, but these videos did rubbish because it was a gold player that I was coaching. But as weird as it can be, Zeno, that his champion, could actually like learn, because sometimes I was telling Dr. Orange, you need to go, stop hesitating, like their teammates not there, go, it's your turn, right? It's free ball, go. Or a bit today, like with Full Throttle, it was a bit more advanced with Full Throttle, because he was going when it was his turn, but he was not going from, like, he wasn't repositioning to the spot he was supposed to before he had to go again, type thing. But it's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm just happy that so many people hung around, and I even missed some chats from TikTok as well. A few people stopped by. Boost me, oh my god, holy smoke. Telling me that I need more likes on my stream and stuff. It was nice. And yeah, YouTube did amazing. I don't think much people on Twitch, but that's what it is. Today there was no ranked. I just coached. Spent what, 3 hours with Full Throttle. I spent 2 hours with Oleg. More than that, because we're 6 hours and a half in now. So split that between you. I took a 2 minutes break in between. Get a drink. I loved your coaching. Like, no offense to all the other coaching that I did, your coaching was my favorite coaching so far. Because the concept is very interesting to me. It's kind of like, you need to learn to see into the future. That's actually your hurdle right now. But it's not as complicated as it seems. And it doesn't mean pre-jumping stuff. And it doesn't mean any of that thing. It's like, we forget how much north-south, I don't know if, because it's a very hockey term, I don't know if it translates to other sports, but Rocket League is a very north-south game. And being in that lane just statistically improves your chances of having a free ball. And when I see you play with the ball, you're an amazing player, right? But you have no clue where the ball's going to go next. So you're not in the right place. You have so many more free balls, and then make so many more either solo plays or just straight up shoot on net and score. And so it was fun because it was very it's not tangent what I had to try to explain to you. Not like you need to be here every time. It's like, no, you need to see that your teammate's awkward, he's gonna have a bad touch, so you already need to go fix his touch before he even made it. He's not gonna get a good touch, you need to see it, type thing, you know? You need to see the future a bit more. Because mechanically, you're at the level, that's what we do game sense wise, right? But you're oblivious to what's happening in the game. I thought it was interesting, because usually it's the other way around. Good. Any other question, comments, insults? Oh, not impossible. But I think your ones plays a lot in there as well. Good. Bring it, Weaves. You know I send it back double. Good. Well, I like your play. Well, one's Weaves is a surprisingly solid ones players. Seriously, I was like, I lost one and then I won 2-3 next that we played, but I actually have to try hard to beat Weaves. He's joking, Isaac. That's how it is. But yeah, Weaves, you need to lock down that GC now. Did you? Did you get your did you? I kind of mix you up with yeah, no, yeah, you got your reward, right? I suppose having your GC rank already. Like one game. Oh no, you're gonna get them. Getting your GC, yeah, getting your GC this early in the season. I'm not scared that you're gonna get the rewards. You would really need to tilt that off the face of the earth to not get it. Yeah, you're there. Like you're a GC player. Like I see you in you know, private lobbies and stuff like that. I need to stop thinking that you're champion 3. Like you're GC. It's obvious. No, but he's solid. He's smart. Good fundamentals. Decent. Very decent. Advanced mechanics. Solid player. Yeah, but you would be surprised, Full Throttle, how close you are. Because as soon as that game sense thing's gonna click, you're there because you have the mechanics. You're there. As soon as you're gonna understand when you can chill and just wait and when you need to like hurry to get back in position and stuff, and then bam, it's gonna click. You're gonna understand how to play. You're gonna just go on a crazy win streak. Like, pay attention when you're in stream how I play, and I keep telling that to people. It's very simple. You say that it's hard, or did you watch my keyboard and mouse videos? Like, keyboard and mouse, I'm higher ranked than you, Full Throttle, on keyboard and mouse. Okay? And if you look at the third episode, the last one, okay, the intro where I spend my time like upside down and within the ball and stuff like that are all clips from the 5-10 games that I play in that episode. Okay? And I talk over it for like a minute and a half. And it's just clip of me failing in the back with circus music. I'm horrible on keyboard and mouse, and I smash lobbies. And you could notice what I do. I can't air dribble. I can barely hit the ball in the air. Okay? And I'm champion 2 by playing 20 games on that account. I won 19 and I lost 1. If I kept going, I might have met GC. Not by getting better mechanically, just by rotating well, boost management. I go when it's my turn, I hit the ball, Yeah, on keyboard. I could make it on keyboard. And after that last episode, at first I was not sure. After that last episode, I know I can be GC on keyboard and mouse. Yeah. But like, we're talking, I might as well play it. But you know, when I make my graph, yay, French yogurt. When I make my graph of like game sense, fundamental, advanced mechanic, right, to get a rank like GC, for example, the thing is, my my game sense is like this. So yes, I don't need much mechanics to be able to make that rank. Okay, because I look at the players and I know where the ball's gonna go, because I know they're gonna fail, they're gonna succeed, or so like missed a shot and then can't recover. Like I actually look like a brick and I'm higher ranked than you. Miss a wave dash, air roll the wrong side, you know. Just look at that shot. And these are all clipped from those 5 games that I played in that episode. Then that big whiff. I have this massive cycle towards my zone at some point. But if you pay attention, the teammate left, so I'm gonna go. I can't do anything, so I leave. My job's done, right? I forced the guy to hit the ball to my teammate. So now I let my teammate go. He can't. I shoot the ball on net. Bang. That was a crazy shot, to be honest, but still. That's a C1 lobby or a high diamond 3. Get to mid. Take the boost. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. That might be a... Oh, no, I think it's a champ lobby. I go, I can go again. I beat him. Miss the recovery. That's the point. That's why I made this series, to show, while they are full throttle, it's just, yes, my boost management and my game sense is way better than the rest of the lobby, but still, it's just, I know when I need to rotate. So this, like, I don't even care what teammate's gonna do. I'm going for that ball. It's my ball. There's no way he beats me to that ball. There's no way the opponents are gonna beat me to that ball either. I'm just gonna go. There, I would have went again. Teammate wanted it. Okay, I rotate. I hit the ball. And then I rotate with bad recoveries. The keyboard was a bit more complicated. I needed like a specific plugin. The controller, I use a website. It's a browser thingy. You know what I'm talking about? So I saw that I had room. I controlled to the best of my abilities. I saw teammates in the far corner. I screwed up. Get scored. How's it called this? It's called just browser in OBS. Browser source or whatever. But you see that my recoveries are like atrocious and my mechanics are atrocious. And that was my point behind creating that series, is like people that are like, yeah, but you have better mechanics, or yes, it's because of my teammates. It's not. See my ginormous cycle to my net with the aerial ball. Right now I'm 2-0 playing like a brick. Imagine I'm in your lobby and I win. For sure you're annoyed with me. Like, there's no way I can lose against this garbage player. But look, I rotate back pose and I get faked by the fake the whiffed reset. So this one's a close game. It was a duo. I wouldn't go as far as saying that that was a smurf, but there was one that was surprisingly better than the other. Well, it's unlikely in 1v1 that I could beat you in KBM, because especially in KBM, my strength is my game sense. So, like in ones, there's nothing I can do. Like, see that superb aerial, and then they just poop the bed. Oh, I'm horrible in 1v1. I'm a very bad 1v1 player. Rotate back pose. Open net. Missed open net. Get back in time. What do you mean there, or you mean in one's weaves? I'm champion 1 in ones. Oh, yeah. But like my teammates that are like GC2, GC3 made GC in ones. I never made GC in ones. I'm champ 1 in ones, right? It's good, champ 1 in ones, but it's bad for my rank. See what I mean? I'm supposed to be able to crush the C3s and the GC1s that are in my lobbies in ones. But yeah, see, I was awkward on the wall. I just let teammate play. Then we got offensive pressure. And then I popped the ball, they double commit, and I'm supposed to score the open. I screwed up. Yeah, well, the other day, chat asked me to play once, and I went 16 and 8. I won 16 and I lost 8 games. And look at this. And if I was coaching a champion 1 player like that, I would lose my mind. I'm like, dude, you need to go back to training. Like, it makes no sense. You can't be playing like that at champion lobbies, right? I looked like a platinum of how I handle my car. But my boost management, see, I'm 100 boost. I'm following the play and stuff. I didn't use any boost. I was still on time and stuff, all about positioning, managing my momentum and stuff. And this is like my nicest gold I scored in the keyboard and mouse series. And see, so normally I'm not supposed to go take their back boost, right? But I'm so far ahead of the play that I have time to get that back boost and be in position if there's something to score. Turns out there's nothing to score because the guy was back in time. But they don't have their back boost there, right? And then I got dusted, but it's my fault and get scored. Not because I picked up the bad boost, but, you know, because I screwed up mechanically. Trying to find, I think it's after this game. That's the end. There's like a minute left to this game. Yeah, big pop. Double tap. Should have kept that close. And I make a few mistakes in this series and stuff. I think that's when, yeah. So that's when I popped Champion 2. Let's go. I was supposed to score there. Weaves is like Central Europe, Isaac. And I still win. I still win this fifth one. I think. Yeah, I think. So I go 5-0 third. What's wrong with the fact that he lives in New Zealand? At a good spawn. Well, he's first in line. Every day he's first in line, right? He just starts his day. Early bird gets the worm, right? So he gets the worm every day. He's what? What time is it for you, Isaac? It's like 4 in the morning now. Seven. So you're 12 plus 4. So you're 16. You're 16 hours ahead of me. Yeah. So Champion 2, Div 2, keyboard and mouse. On a 5-win streak in the last episode. Well, we kind of have lasers and spaceship in the present as well, Isaac. Sell everything. Oh, well, I'm sorry, you 14 viewers right now, but I'm smashed. So I'm gonna call it here. If I want to have a chance to take a nap before I need to go get the groceries and make. Well, I'm not making supper. We're ordering tonight. Yay. Worst case, guys, just use the Discord. Like you guys can connect through the Discord and DM each other and stuff, and it works as good as my chat. Yeah, well, I'm actually glad that so many people showed up. I should check while I'm here. I check the stats of the stream, but I should check if where is it? Where is it? Calendly. Okay, nobody else. So I got double booked today, but nobody else booked. Alright. So right now I don't know when's the next coaching. Could be double booked tomorrow, like it could be not booked at all. Well, you won't be able to book because you would need to like, and I'm slow to do the steps and stuff. Stream starting. Taking a break. Who do you think I am? Taking a break. I took one day off since Christmas. That's all. I mean no taking breaks. Eventually maybe. I don't know. It doesn't change anything. That's why I take a nap in the afternoon and I go to bed early. I try to get my 8 hours of sleep and then I work on my videos and then I stream. I try to start between 7:30 and 8. When I'm seriously on time, it's 7:15 a.m. And when I'm late, it's 8:15 type thing. Eastern time. EDT right now, because we're in daylight as well. But yeah, 7 days a week. What's the saying in English? Come good time and bad time or whatever. Always here. Sometimes I have bad days on stream, sometimes I have good days on streams. It's I'm just being human in front of you, going through the grind like you guys are doing, try to help you. And yeah. That's it. I don't know where you're from, Full Throttle, so I don't know if it answered when stream tomorrow, same time as usual. Here in Denmark. So basically it's 3 p.m. So I start 4. I start roughly 4 to 5 hours ago every day. Good. Hey, guten Nachmittag. I was gonna say también, but that's Spanish. Oh God, man, flood. This sounds so aggressive. Probably not pronounced like that. Balle? Or Baya? Has to be something like that. Baller? Gonna ask Google. Text language. Maybe I shouldn't have said that on stream. Now that I see the translation. How can you have a silent DE in a word? Flubala. It's flubala. Oh, it's a desert. Okay, because the literal translation is not good to say on stream. The translation to English is this. And you made me say that on stream. It's probably multiple meaning, multiple no, not okay. Oh yeah, it's like profiteroles or something. I know the first one is like You didn't teach me the other ones. That's what she said. Full throttle. I'm too tired for this shit. Ugh. Ugh. I think I need to call it before it becomes way too much not PG. Ugh. But yeah, that was a good response today from the viewers, so I suppose you guys liked it, and I actually love my day. Like I love coaching, and like I don't have to spend 3 hours per people that submit for free, you know, but I just love doing it so much. You guys have no clue. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like age doesn't matter, Isaac. I'm young in my heart. Okay? I love That's What She Said jokes. Like The Office, when Michael makes all these That's What She Said joke, it's like it's so good, it's gold. Yeah, no problem, Full Throttle. Don't I'm pretty sure I said it earlier. April is the last month that I offer free coaching, because after that I need to show some income to make this my job, basically. So I will charge for coaching. I'll charge $15 for coaching on stream, $20 if asked to coach off stream. And I also put a package deal of 4 private sessions for the price of 3, I think. Good. We're through. You're a big cream baller, Full Throttle. Okay, I'm gonna cut it for real. So have a good rest of your day. Good night, depending how far in the future you live. I'm gonna be there tomorrow, basically in 12 plus 5, 17 hours. I should be back here. And if there's no coaching, we're gonna play rank. If there's coaching, we're gonna do coaching. And we're gonna go with the flow. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.